Alright, so I'm kind of scared. That's all I gotta say. So how's it going, everyone? This is the beginning of the stream. I will be reading all of the patch notes for the Delves update, and from the looks of it, I've heard some pretty bad things on this update. I tried to log in into the test server, I just can't. I keep getting this error. It just keeps getting like the you cannot play on the test server and such. Let me just do this and do this. Let me just put my chat on my phone. But I did try it. I did try to enter on the test server just to check everything's new, because that's all the things that I normally do. I normally check everything on the test server and then I just do my own thing. So hold on. So let me see if I can just do this. I sound sick. Don't worry, I'm not sick. I don't know why. I'm just. I don't know. Do you want me to not sound sick? Okay. Now I'm not sick. So, anyways, I will be reading all of the patch notes. I'm kinda scared because I've heard some bad things about it. I'm just hoping they don't mess up. I cannot play on the test server, by the way. I tried a couple of times. I cannot. But I will be reading all of it, because it is a big patch note. Very big patch note. There's some Tomb Raider changes as well. So Tomb Raider and this character getting reworked. Again, why not do all of them? But little by little. But yeah, Tomb Raider is the character that is getting reworked, which is why, bruh. After just doing the end game of the stupid Tomb Raider, now he's getting a stupid rework. God damn it. But I tried to play on the PTS and I keep getting an error that I cannot connect to that game world. And yeah, so I'm screwed. I cannot play on the PTS. I cannot showcase anything, unfortunately. I kept trying, but I can't. Anyways, let's start off with the PTS patch notes on Delves. Welcome to the initial public testing period for Trove Delves. These notes provide information about the new grade system and changes available with the update. Please be aware that the Delve content has yet to receive a final treatment. I'm scared again. But this is partially to allow you to incorporate your feedback. We hope you enjoy playing Trove Delves. So this is just going to be. Don't open Trove Wonder. Trove Wonder is just a. No. Anyways, Delves is, from the looks of it, is going to be called the update. So Trove Delves. Delves. A note on the Delve balance. The Delve system attempts to match groups of random players with appropriate challenges, but to do this successful, it needs a lot of data and about just how difficult those challenges are. Though, especially in early days, the challenges you face in a Delve may be way too easy, way too hard. This is why we need players not just giving us feedback, but just also entirely trying to get as deep as they can. One thing that they could do here is give all of the players a chance of being able to get high mastery, high power rank, or high stats all together, so they can just test it out to its full potential as an actual true end game. Actually, seen that there's some really terrible mastery changes. I haven't read any of it, but I've heard like one of those things is the mastery. I've seen that it is also you can also reach 35k PR. That's going to be fun, because I think there's Crystal 4. Anywho. Where was I? Giving the delve system as much data as we can, that it can make a more balanced experience. Delves are a new type of gameplay combining the gameplay of geocaves. Okay, that's not a particularly good thing, but anyways, moving on. It could be really fun. Generated endless combat, which it can be fun, honestly. Run through a delve, complete the objective, and defeat the boss quickly for rewards. The opportunity is to keep going deeper as the depth increases, so do the challenges and the rewards. So I've heard that. So I've heard of this idea from a site way back. So it's kind of cool that this is actually going in. So, I mean, there are 3 kinds of delve: public, private, and challenge delves. Currently only public and privates are available. Once queued for a delve type, the player will stay queue even after going to another world. Okay. Player who log out while queue will be on queue. That's understandable. Imagine you logging out or crashing and still being queued, and they just enter in a incomplete delve. That would be so fun. Up to 8 players can enter any delve. So this reminds me of the dungeon system in Elder Scrolls Online. Somewhat. Note that this is not 8 players at a time. Each delve is locked to those 8 unique players. Those allow players to use their module from geocaves, as well as engaging in combat. So people that are really high in geomancy are going to have an advantage. So yeah. Am I going to make a video on the delve? So I'm reading the patch note right now. I cannot enter the test server, so probably not, because that test server is being mean to me. I keep trying to enter the stupid test server. It's like, no. Screw you, John. You're not entering the test server. You're still getting a stupid error. So ridiculous. But anyways, unlike adventure worlds where players switch between combat and build mode, delve players will switch between combat and discovery mode. So discovery mode, I'm going to assume that is the geode type. I mean, okay, cool. Cool. Delves are a dangerous place. If the player dies, allies will be able to resurrect them in 4 seconds. So that's going to be pretty fun. So something unique. Okay. Each death will increase the time it takes to release by 5 seconds. I.e. the first death will take 5 seconds, second death 10, third is 15, yada yada yada. This accumulated time is a reset when the layer boss is available and on advancing to the next step. Resurrection by the allies, it only takes 4 seconds. Fun, I guess. Releasing in a delve will return the player to the beginning of the delve tier. But there's a delve. My god, there's so many stupid things. Delve transfer that will transport the player forward to the farthest fully clear room. This might be a little bit confusing, but probably within a week you will understand like literally everything. It sounds like complicated, like everything in they always add, but trust me, if you play for a week, you will even understand it completely from top to bottom. That is Trove in a nutshell. So let me see. Whenever our glaciers, my good, creatures in a rooms are defeated in a room, that room will be checkpoint. So there's going to be checkpoint between every single room. So that's good, I guess, because it's not going to be you died, you're just sent straight back into the beginning. So there's going to be checkpoints from the entrance. So they will have a blue glow. So that's going to be pretty nice. So where was I? Okay. So yeah, here it is. Here's the checkpoint. When a boss is activated, any player still working their way through the path will be offered a teleport to the lair room to the fight. So it's literally the same thing as the delve system, not the delve, the dungeon system in Elder Scrolls Online, because this is literally almost it. The only thing is that the Elder Scrolls Online, there's a beginning point, there's going to be some mini boss and a big boss in the end. So, yeah. Okay, so what? If the prompt is missed, possibly due to food delivery. Okay. The player might miss out on the loot, but it will still teleport you to the group in the deeper depths. So, good. That's good. Delves are modified by Deltalith? Visible in the rune and in the layer rune, there are many of these modifiers, including one that will make enemies only take damage when melee range. That's going to be pretty fun. Pretty interesting so far. So the Delves is going to be like a lot of new different mechanics when it comes to doing combat and using the geocaves incorporation. That's going to be pretty interesting. So, yeah. I mean, I guess. So from the looks of it, it looks to be pretty interesting stuff thus far. Have reduced health, take extra damage, increase and reduce darkness, and many more. So light is going to be pretty important. So light characters are going to be important, I guess. Delves are theme around like 16 biomes with a few surprises initially on the PTS Brave of Depths of the Hive, Depths of the Hive, which, what is Depths of the Hive? I don't remember. I mean, the Saurian Swamp is, I know, is Jurassic Plain and rarely a special surprise biome. The Hive's Delves introduce a new liquid, honey. Yay! Honey increases health regeneration, similar to Terraria, so same thing. A player who stand on it, even though health regeneration is going to be useless unless they make health regeneration a thing. For this, can you stop with the alert, the quarantine BS? Hold on. So it is going to be similar to Terraria in that sense, which is going to be honey and none of that. There's no fish that can survive in the honey, so there's not going to be new fishes from the looks of it. So no fishes available in the honey. Nice, always nice. Delves are objective are also variable. Some will ask player to defeat as many, well, any enemies or specific enemies, while other will ask for crystal ores to be gathered. So yeah, it's trying to just put like a perspective that is going to be both normal adventure mode plus the geocaves merged into one. The one new objective called type monolith as players to hunt down a number of monolith, engage them and defeat all the spawned enemies, so like a cursed skull, I guess. Boss trophy will appear before every boss room to have a quick indication of what boss they will be facing. Thank God. So not anymore of those. What boss are we facing? What boss are we? I mean, it's better than nothing. The layer will also have delta length, indicating that the challenges will accompany the boss. If the boss is reached and fast enough, reach and defeated fast enough, a ready station will appear. Interact with it and stay close to speed up on how fast the portal to the next level will appear. Nice, I guess. Instead of just waiting for the delves to open up again, you can just speed up the process. That's good. If the team took too long to reach and defeat the boss, a sign will appear that will not allow access to the next delve level. So you have to defeat it within a certain period of time, and if you defeat it really quickly, then you can move on really quickly to the next one. Or if you took too long, then that's it. That's all you can do. Okay, a personal chest and shadow key mole and more might appear after the boss is defeated. Flash should automatically refill once the boss is initially summoned, and again once the ready station is created. So like in any other shadow towers except the initially summoned, but still like shadow towers. Appel is activated after the lair boss is activated or is defeated to allow players to switch between different modules. So yes, so if you feel that you don't need that specific module, then you can just swap to another one, which is alright, I guess. That's always nice. Expert delvers may learn to spot signs in delve path that will indicate which leads to the lair, and it can easily get turned around in the middle of the combat. Note that these indicators are useful somewhat harder delves. So yeah, there's going to be, I guess it's going to be similar to the geocase where there's going to be signs indicating where that is a lair. So yeah. Anyways, there's going to be public delves. So the public delve is going to be where the Bomber Royale building is located. So the Bomber Royale building is located where you spawn is located towards your right on the spawn. So there's going to be the public delves right there. Maybe they're going to remove the Bomber Royale or move the Bomber Royale one. The maximum amount of time spent in the queue is no more than 10 minutes. Enter at the portal again to have an on-queue, to at any time to on-queue to the public delve. So if you feel that it's taking too long, which probably on the first week it's not going to take as long, but yeah, I mean, I guess. So yeah, I'm not going to go over the public, private. Let's go over the delve reward. What I'm more interested is going to be Shadow Tower changes, Mastery changes, which I don't like that. And the Tomb Raiser changes, I'm very interested in that one. Magic Find changes from the looks of it. Oh, I saw that one. Respawn will decrease Magic Find. I do a lot of respawn, so that's going to be... Trillium. Yes, I am part of Trillium, enforcer from Trill. So yeah, I will be reading the delve rewards. After defeating a boss, a chest will appear. What kind of chest? Ooh, mystery. Any type of collectible can be found in the delve mementos. So each memento grants mastery and is based on the experience in the delve. Okay. Shadow shards are now available from picking up crystal inside the delves. Okay. Interesting. A new currency, Energios, can be acquired inside the delves. Only a certain amount of this currency can be obtained at any given time, so make sure to use it before hitting the cap. So it's time gated if... Oh, another time gated resource. Oh boy. The current cap of Energio can be increased by obtaining an Energio wallet, maybe a store item. Who knows? Energio can be used to purchase mount wings that will work in private delves, along with private delve gateways, a new set of allies. So there's going to be new mastery. Delve's ally can be found in the appropriate biomes crafted in the Delve workbench. Okay. Some Shadow Tower bosses have crept into the delve and in the process have picked up some new mounts. Hydraken has been unable to move his... Well, oof. So, Hydra, there's no new mount for Hydra. Hydra already has 2 mounts. So. Daughter of the Moon has acquired 3 new mounts. Pen, Spitewalker, and Weeping Prophet has acquired 1 new mount. They already have 1 mount. But Daughter of the Moon has 3. Daughter of the Moon was the only one that I think they didn't have any. So, I mean, new mounts for Shadow Tower bosses is always nice. Too bad it's going to be really rare. In addition to Crystal Gear, Delves is the only place where Crystal 4 is available. Why? Okay, so that's one thing I really don't like. Because this is forcing you to get Crystal level 4. Unless Crystal level 4 it is somewhat common, this is just going to be another torch thing. So another torch it's going to be like the torches from Leviathan. Torches from Leviathan, usually people just get one for one character and that's it. If they make Crystal level 4 really difficult into the, just from the delves, people are just going to get one set for the main character and that's it. Let's just hope it is easier to get. Because if it is hard, trust me, people are not going to do this. Delves also gives 6 badges, so there's going to be 6 new badges. There's going to be a new module from the looks of it. For the Bacamatic, the Bacamatic. What the hell is that even? What the hell is that name? So there's going to be a new modules, which is just going to be like a vacuum. So it's Vacuumatic. Whatever. So it's going to be like a vacuum. It will suck every single nearby crystal, which is, it could be really good. This could be extremely good for geocaves, for those who are just still grinding crystals in the geocaves, because you can literally just run into crystal delves, into crystal layers, and just grab everything really quickly, and you don't have to run right into it. So that's going to be really nice for geocaves. Crystal now have a small internal cooldown on giving back the energy and reducing the grappling hook shot. So yes, if you didn't know, one of the upgrades from this one of the upgrades from the grappling hook and what's it, the gas, don't remember. Anyways, if you grab crystal, you actually got some energy back. So once you got some energy back, you could get as many crystals as possible, and it will literally just shoot your energy from nothing to max. So there's going to be some internal cooldown, I guess it's fine. So there's going to be a new day. Shadow Day is going to be removed. So from the looks of it, it's now going to be called Delve Day. So there's going to be double crystal drops. So I'm going to assume from the crystal caves. From the geo case, by the way. So that's going to be pretty nice. Would have been better if it was only exclusive to Gathering Day, because you're gathering crystals. Anyways, that's just my 2 cents. But new crystal drops, shadow shard drops, so I'm going to assume shadow caches as well, and inner geo drops. So that's going to be the new resource that is going to be available through this new update, which it is cool, I guess. So no more Shadow Day. I don't know what they're going to do with the Titan Soul and Lunar Souls, which I can just see. Shadow Tower changes. Shadow Tower have had Titan Soul and Lunar Souls drop removed. So normal Titan Soul and Lunar Souls from Shadow Towers, now it is through delves. I mean, the purple name is also getting retired. So for those who still have the purple name, I might just get one purple name just for the heck of it before this goes away. And yeah, that's it. But purple name is going to be retired until a later reward on the delves. So there's going to be like the same name but for delve. I don't know when it comes out. It is right now available in the PTS, but I don't know when it comes out. Like the actual update, so maybe within a month. Anywho, Binding Darkness and Starfire Dragon Eggs, like the Dragon Egg fragments, no longer drop from Shadow Tower and occasionally come from chests found when completing Delve's floors. Wait, Starfire Dragon Egg fragment can now be found on world bosses outside the Shadow Tower. You can actually just get that right now, if you didn't know. I've gotten plenty of them. Starfire Dragon fragments from enemies that aren't Shadow Towers world bosses. It's rare, I know, but I mean, at least they're telling us right now. Binding Darkness. So the Binding Darkness will no longer, the Binding Darkness Starfire Dragon Egg will no longer drop from Shadow Towers. This is a big oof to the Shadow Towers, my god. So no Purple Name, no Titan Soul, Lunar Souls. What's the point in doing Shadow Towers then? Like, what the hell? Shadow, Moon, and Eclipse Key Fragments are no longer obtainable. I guess. I have no idea how the hell are we supposed to farm Binding Darkness. That's a good question. Like, I don't know how the hell are we supposed to farm Binding Darkness if they're going to remove it from Shadow Towers. They need to increase the drop chance or something. Because, yeah, that is kind of crazy. But Shadow Moon and Eclipse Key Fragments can now be crafted into Delve Fragment for a limited time, and they will be removed from the game currently planned for the 1st of January of 2021. So, Eclipse Key Fragment, Shadow, and Moon are going to be into Delve Fragments. I got 2 million Eclipse Key Fragments, so I'm going to have some fun. I don't think I'm going to explain this in just Spanish. Right? There's a lot to read about it. Like, seriously, there's so many to read. The things that you have to keep in mind, which I'm going to say in Spanish. Los Shadow Towers, los Titan Souls y los Lunar Souls van a ser removidos completamente de los Shadow Towers. El nombre violeta o morado, como lo quieras llamar, también va a ser retirado de Shadow Tower. Binding Darkness, Starfire, Dragonite Fragments también van a ser retirados de Shadow Towers. Los Shadow Moon Eclipse Key Fragments, o sea, los fragmentos que usan para la llave, también van a ser retirados. O sea que no van a poder cogerlos más nunca. And yeah. It's just to explain Universo. So he can understand a little bit. But those are the things you have to keep in mind. Alright. Anywho. Where were we? Shadow and Moon Gems will also be removed from the game with the key fragments. Shadow and Moon Gems. The hell? Shadow and Moon Gems. So that's going to be... Wait. The hell is this? Shadow and Moon Gems. The hell? Delve key fragments now drop instead of Shadow, Moon, and Eclipse key fragments. So it's going to be the same thing as key fragment, but everything in just one. But yeah. I'm going to assume it's that. Shadow and Moon keys. Because Shadow and Moon gems, like seriously, oh god. I pressed the wrong one. It's just like a big what the hell. But yeah, I mean, that's good, I guess. So no more key fragments. It's going to be now Delve key fragments, which is always good. I never understood why you have a key for normal Shadow Tower, hard, and ultra, where you could use the Eclipse key fragments for normal and hard. Which I'm like, okay, I guess it's always good. Fixtures no longer affect key fragment drop. So there's actually one fixture, I believe it's called the Horde of Prosperity, which actually grants you a whole bunch of key fragments. So if you have one of those fixtures, if you're playing one of those right now, and if you're one of those clubs, try to get as many key fragments as possible before they go away, because you're going to get a lot less from after the update. Because there's not going to be any bonus drop from Shadow Days, because no longer Shadow Day. and there's not going to be any bonus drop from the fixtures. So right now, get to grinding and get yourself some key fragment before it goes away. That's all I gotta say. That's one thing I gotta say. So, Monday Adventures offered during events is now to find Delve key fragments. There's something to change. Okay, that's fine. The Shadow Tower Adventure has been replaced with the Delve Adventure Clubs. So yeah, the quest. Any key fragment. Probably the best one it should be Eclipse key fragments. So just grind Uber 8, Uber 9, or Uber 10 as much as possible right now, because they're going to get removed and you're not going to get any more. So chests at the end of Shadow Tower doesn't require a key to open, which is always nice. Delve chests do require a key to open, so the Shadow Tower chest is not going to be it doesn't need keys anymore. So. But it doesn't even matter. Shadow Towers are going to be useless. Who the hell is going to do Shadow Towers if the point of Shadow Towers is to get Lunar Soul, Titan Soul, and the other occasion getting yourself Purple Name if you want that, and Binding Darkness for those who are grinding Binding Darkness. It's like they're removing all of that. Then what the hell are you supposed to do the Shadow Towers for? Like for the new mounts? Oh, woohoo! Fantastic! Like, oh boy. It's so stupid. If they're going to do that, then just remove the Shadow Towers. And just add the bosses to the delves. It's so stupid. Like, I always find it so stupid. Like, what the hell is wrong with them? The Shadow Escalation Golden Thread is no longer available. Okay, so the Shadow Escalation Thread is going to be the... Oh yeah, also the Dispel Divinity. That's also another thing. They haven't mentioned it right here. The Dispel Divinity, maybe it's just going to add through delves, or maybe they're just going to remove it. I don't know. Like, again, I'm just lost right now because Shadow Tower is only for Dispel Divinity. If they're going to do that, then why the hell have all of the first 5 bosses? Dude, I'm so scared about to read. Like, I've read a little bit on both of them. I'm a little bit scared. Not gonna lie. On the mastery. Alright. Where was I? So the Giant Shadow Panda, it is the one that you get from the Shadow Escalation, which is the expertise quest line for the Shadow Towers. Now can be crafted. I will suggest just do the quest if you haven't done it already. Just do the quest completely. It's super easy. It just wants you to craft a bunch of keys and defeat pretty much every single Shadow Tower boss. And yeah, I'm going to assume yes, there's going to be a new max PR since there's going to be Crystal level 4 available. Only through delves though, but yeah, there's going to be Crystal 4. So 35k, I've seen 35ks. Yeah. And no, by the way, before you ask, am I going to the 35k pure series? Probably not. Unless they make Crystal level 4 either easier to get, then maybe. And if getting to 35k, it doesn't need to be fully augmented, then maybe. But for now, if it is just 35k, and that's it, like 35.1 as max, hell no, I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, and the Eclipse Key Tome, which is the legendary tome, which you get a mastery rank 2 something, like 270. New, it's going to grant you delve keys instead of that. instead of the Eclipse key. Anyways, mastery changes. Mastery stat rewards have been returned, while the stats granted. While stats are now granted only to the initial level, they will lead to more power for all players. Mastery now gives stats for the first 200 levels. Why? Why the first 200 levels? Getting to Mastery 200 is so stupidly easy. So for those who don't know, maximum mastery currently is 650 something, like 657, I think. 657. So in other words, the endgame player, who is currently right now max, this is without the new items, is pretty much getting a nerf to his damage. Well, I don't think it's getting nerfed towards its damage, because from the looks of it, you're getting more damage out of it. You're getting 0.5%. But in other words, being high mastery doesn't mean nothing now. Just power rank. Not even power rank, just nothing. It's just numbers, just sigil. Okay, I'm kind of triggered. As someone who farms mastery, it literally defeats the purpose of every single grind that I've done. Like literally, all of the hundreds, thousands of hours that I spent grinding my mastery almost to the maximum, getting every single item, losing hours and hours on end just grinding for nothing. How the hell are they going to expect to sell any store packs? Store packs, the reason people get store packs is because of mastery. If you are going to limit mastery, people are not going to buy store packs. What the hell is wrong with you? Not store items, not nothing, because getting to mastery 200 is so easy. This needs to be removed. Just keep it as it was. This needs to be removed completely. Even the one from Geode, even though the one from Geode should be, is pretty nice, because 10 light, 5 power rank. It actually incentivizes people to actually do Geode, because people be like, oh, I don't want to do Geode. But my god, Trove Mastery, what the hell is wrong with you? Trove Mastery right now, the point of having high mastery is to get like a little bit of advantage of other players, because you're spending so much time. If you're removing what makes an endgame player, what's the point in getting high mastery? What's the point in grabbing stupid store mounts? What's the point in getting really high mastery in order to get a little bit of advantage in terms of damage? If they want to add like a limit, I'll add a limit of, I don't know, 600 mastery. If they want. 650 if they want. But not 200, for the love of God. 200 is so stupidly easy to get. Oh my Jesus. I'm legitimately upset. I'm actually pissed off. Because this is so stupid. because this actually defeated the purpose of everything that I've done so far. Like literally, I've all of the hours that I spent literally defeated the purpose of literally everything that I've done in this game. And that is so. This needs to go. Keep it as it was. That's it. Yes, 200 is the gold sigil. It's the literally the first gold sigil. No, not even the first. I think it is. It's one of the gold sigils. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, it is like the old 300 mastery. So you're seeing right here. This is the 200. This is the 200. They should be. They should be upset. They should remove this. This is just stupid. They should remove this. They're actually killing all end games with this. You know, the players who are sticking out to the game and just waiting for every single thing and trying to create as much hype as possible. If they do this, they were going to kill end game player altogether, straight up. Literally, it will kill all end game players because the endgame players spend so much time to getting their mastery up so they can get more damage. And now just it means that literally anyone can get to 34k. It means, well, yeah, 34, 35k even. Like there's literally not going to be any purpose of just getting mastery. Like you do realize the amount of time I've spent. I haven't spent a lot of money, but do you have any idea how many actual real life money people have spent in order to actually get into the top? They spent well over $1,000, $3,000. They, from the looks of it, they haven't said anything regarding that it's going to be harder. So it's going to be literally the same. Unless 200 mastery is the new 650. Unless they do that. Now it pretty much reduces the mastery to around 200, but that would be so stupid. That would make no sense. Now I have less purpose to actually grind badges because it's going to be useless. Please, anyone to the devs, remove this. Keep it as it was before this update. It was good, even though like getting to the maximum is stupidly difficult. But the difference between a 630 and a 650, there are some differences, but it's only what, 3% of bonus damage difference. Like now, a 200 mastery gains the same damage as 650 mastery. If the 200 mastery has fully augmented gem and all of the dragons in the game, even though that would be impossible to get 200, but let's use that as an example. And the 650 has the same thing. Pretty much both of them are going to be equal in power rank. Now, remove this. Seriously, they just removed this. This one maybe remove it, but at the same time, eh. The Geo Mastery, it doesn't grant damage, which is good. This one does grant damage, which is good for beginner players. Those who are just starting out the game, they're going to see like a ridiculously huge jump in damage. Those people who are around the 250s or 300 mastery, the damage bump they're going to see is just outstanding, straight up. But the end game is going to get a damage nerf first and foremost, and it pretty much defeats the purpose of just getting high mastery anyways. Remove it straight up. Anyways, moving on. This really pissed me off. This really pissed me off, not gonna lie. Anyway, let me just read the chat. Sorry about that. I just went into a rant. I went into a rant, but sorry. It's like, you have to understand that this kills the end game. Like, it literally does. Some people on the PC have over 5k loyalty, so yeah, some people are saying that Harley is going. Yeah, no one's going to get any badges. The point of why people did badges, it was to get that extra mastery so they can get to maxed out. Now the badges are just going to be useless, are only going to be for cosmetic things. If hardly, people are not going to do any of the updates. Gardening update, a lot of people did it just to get so they can get a lot of badges. No one's going to do that. Why the hell did they do a complete update for the gardening? The Leviathans, people like the Leviathan is all about mastery. Why the hell are people going to do mastery? Like Leviathans. For the torches? Alright, that's cool I guess, but people are just going to do... People only are going to do Leviathan like 3 times a week. Just to get the weekly torch. And hardly. Just so... Maybe the delves require light. Maybe they're going to do that so they can get the torches, so they can go back into the delves and just do the delves. What else? Fishing is going to be useless. Store items are going to be useless. What else? There's so many badges, it's honestly unreal. There's so many things. I wouldn't say geocaves are going to be useless because geo mastery, but everything that it is tedious and grants only Trove mastery is pretty much going to get killed, like on the spot. It literally is going to kill store items, fishing. It's going to get all of the badges that only grant Trove Mastery, and it's only that you can only get it from Trove Mastery. It's literally going to kill most of the events because a lot of people do the events in order to get Mastery. People are not going to do anything. It's like, okay, it's Mastery. What, for a useless ally? Okay, fun times. Get that useless ally out of here. I don't want to waste time in getting that useless ally. Because it's not like the items... Like... It's not like the mounts are useful, because you can easily just go by without mounts in this game. Allies, most of them are useless. You pretty much only need like 4 allies in this game. And pretty much all of the other items, costumes are only good for cosmetics, which is good because costumes look really cool. But everything, store packs that are mostly mounts and allies. I'm missing one store pack. I don't know if I should get it anymore. So, I don't know. They should just completely remove this. Anyway, let's move on. That's just... Oh, that made... Ooh, that pissed me... That really pissed me off. Whew. Anyways, mastery have been increased for the following items, which are going to be more mastery. That's going to be completely useful. Oh, warplane is going to be granted 100 mastery points. I actually don't have the warplane on my actual main account. No, I don't think we have to start all over because it's literally the same game. So we don't have to start all over because from the looks of it, at least for the Xbox, there's going to pretty much there's going to be full backwards compatibility with the Xbox One. So there's going to it's going to be literally the same console but more powerful. It's going to be like the Xbox One X, but even stronger, like 3 times stronger. Yeah. But yeah, the warplane will now grant 100 mastery points. Fun fact, I actually don't have the warplane on my main account because it doesn't grant any mastery points. I might get it just for the heck of it. Because I don't have it, I really don't have it, and it actually feels weird to not have the warplane. Even though mastery is going to be useless. Woohoo. But hey, who knows? Who knows? Spacosaurus. So this is actually a mount that you can get it from a code. But I doubt that they're going to reset everything for the next the new consoles are going to be pretty much like more powerful version of the current consoles. So PS5 is going to be a more powerful version of the PlayStation 4. So I'm going to assume that it has most of the backwards compatibility like games in it. Same goes with the Xbox. Oh, no. Anywho, Toon Racer changes. Okay. Alright, Toon Racer changes. Toon Racer's passive now summons a skeletal, whatever the hell it's called, and grants a restless soul for with each tick. I wish I could test this, but I can't because test server is garbage and it doesn't let me to enter. Okay. This will not spawn in Hub and Club World, so it's going to be a little bit of a change on the passive ability from the looks of it. The primary attack now has a wider hit radius, so more hitbox instead of just being like a stupid laser in front of you, which is stupid in my opinion. Bone Trash, which is the first ability, the little minions. It consumes all restless souls unused, not just one. So this is just a complete overhaul to this ability. Wait. If 6 skeletal are active, extra souls per se. Okay, so it's kind of confusing because how I'm reading it like this, there's going to be a little skeleton dude in place of your old passive ability, which will grant you Restless Soul, which is the actual passive ability, and just using the 1 minions is going to consume all of them instead of just one. So it's going to be like a mini version of the Goliath. So for more, depending on how many Restless Souls you have, you throw it down and it will become more powerful from the looks of it. 6 of them are already active, and there's going to be extra souls from the looks of it, causing them to take and deal extra damage. Everything right here needs some testing. I really need to do some testing right here. Okay, Banshee's Boon now does the following. Costs 20 energy to use, both with or without the class gem. Has a 10-second cooldown from 2, which is a nerf. Clarify what ability does after the class gem is equipped. It still activate ghost mode. And class gem banshee now lasts for 5 seconds. So, slight nerf to Banshee's boon. I mean, right now you use the Banshee's boon and it will drain your energy. I believe it's 20 energy per second. I don't know. Again, need some testing. But if they didn't change the 90% reduce incoming damage, then Tomb Raider is still overpowered in terms of survivability. Great. Base level of Great Goliath is now as strong as the Great Goliath used to be. So I'm going to assume 1 times damage multiplier from 0.5. Again, it's for the testing. Using this ability now triggers off of how many skeletons have been possessed or are possessed. So pretty much the same, but with a new passive ability. Using the ability no longer... Oh. Ooh. Ooh. So it's no longer going to kill them. Like kill them off. Like it's no longer going to sacrifice them in order to spawn the Goliath. It's going just to remove the possessed state. Interesting. Anyways, Magifying bonus given from defeating enemy has been dramatically improved. After 150 Magifying, the bonus is Excuse you? The Magifying bonus given from defeating enemies has been dramatically improved. After 150 Magifying, the bonus is multiplicative. Okay. Over 10. What the hell? Magifying right now is just. Imagine running Geo Topside 10k Magifying. Like, the hell? This is just like, give me stellar. There's going to be like an over influx in, like, flux in general. Right, people are going to just grind Geo Topside for everything. Because the current maximum is around 7.4k. 10,000 Magifying. Imagine how many stellars are we going to get per hour. That's what the hell? That's just too strong. The other thing is, yes, respawn now decreases the Magifying when using combat worlds. Oof, I use a lot of respawn, but it's whatever. In Geotopside I don't use respawn anyways. Well, maybe on the Leviathan, but no one cares. Legendary... That's just... Yeah, I... That's so stupid. More flux? For what? For mastery? Mastery is going to be useless. Woohoo. Jesus Christ, that's so stupid. Mastery, the mastery changes are just a big cluster of what the hellness. Anyways, legendary tomes, like the tomes. Okay, legendary tomes now nag the players once every 30 seconds if they're still equipped with a fully charged. Just make it so that you can equip multiple of them, but hey, whatever. So that's going to be pretty nice. Tomes will now gain experience whenever reliquaries do. That's actually not too bad, so more tome items for the Geo Caves, I guess. Picking up plants in the Geo Caves now gives tome experience, similar and reliquary experience. So the plants doesn't give any of them, so that's going to be pretty nice. Battle Royale and Team Deathmatch will no longer grant tome experience, so No longer tome farming in Bomber Royale and PvP, which makes PvP more useless. What the hell? Tome description has been reformatted to be more readable. I guess that's nice. Information has been added about where to acquire all the tomes, which is really nice because a lot of people ask how the hell do you get certain tomes. Really nice. Filling tomes is now called charging for consistency. For those who may be wondering what the hell that means, so that's pretty nice. Okay. New player login bonuses. Login bonus screens are now automatically, what the hell? Opens on changing worlds after logging in if the players have a reward to claim. If the player has a reward to claim. So, login bonus screen now. Okay, so it automatically opens. It's just, I think that's a typo. And so it automatically opens on changing worlds, which is nice because a lot of people just forget that those even exist. Activating Patreon will no longer give all the new players login bonus reward. Instead, they are going to give the reward for the current day. So, I guess that's good. Maybe fixing. I don't know. I'm still kind of upset about the mastery, by the way. If the player activates Patreon after claiming the daily reward, they will still be able to claim their Patreon reward for that specific day. Coolio, I guess. New player login bonuses are now correctly progressed at the normal daily reset. Alright. New player daily login bonuses only progress one day at a time. Players can no longer claim all of their rewards at the same time by only opening the bonus screen on the last day. Which that happens, by the way. For those who don't know, if you log in during the first 7 days that you start off playing the game, and if you log in on the 7th day, you can claim all of the rewards instead of claiming the first one, which it was kind of weird. Players are now able to open the new player login bonuses screen anytime during their first week. So yeah, even if they already claimed the reward for the day, which is alright. It's not silly that it just disappears all of the sudden. That daily, new daily login bonus is just stupid. I'm sorry, that's just kind of stupid, because it's only the first 7 days that you log in. Is okay. You get some rewards, you get some dragon coins, you get some chaos chests. Cool, but it's like, if it granted you more rewards after the first 7 days, it would be different. It would be somewhat useful. But yeah, messaging on the final login. Yeah, like I really don't care about this. This is just a big why. It's just the first 7 days you log in. All right, frameworks. Frameworks that are small enough to fit in Cornerstone can now be placed in Cornerstone, which is good. A lazy way to get new Cornerstone buildings. Frameworks can now all state where they can be placed, either Cornerstone, Club World, or just Club Worlds. So now they will tell you can use it on Cornerstone, you can use it on Club Worlds, or you can use it on both. Good. Placing the framework will no longer return destroyed block to players. Why? Why they fix that? Like, who cares about blocks? You get so many blocks anyways in this game. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Many frameworks have had their default placement rotated to be more clear. Okay, so I guess more frameworks fixes, so this can be more clear on when you're placing the framework. Corrected the glow on newly placed. What the hell? That is a framework for. Corrected the glow on newly placed Sentinel. Oh my god, that name. Charles Darney? Tree? Framework? The hell? I mean, whatever. Okay, the wooden bridge frameworks have been renamed to the grassy bridge because it isn't wooden. Woohoo! Who cares? Growers treehouse have been corrected to the growers greenhouse. Again, woohoo! Who cares? Cornerstone shrine framework have been provided by the builder's experience trying to be renamed as the again renaming. Woohoo! Who cares? Anyways, store. They should have a parenthesis, something like this. Just put in parenthesis useless because mastery sucks. Yeah. Daily deals have been added to the store. Nice, I guess. There are 5 possible deals, and a random one will be offered for 4 hours every 24 hours. They're daily deals. Why not have it every single day for the whole goddamn day? Not everyone is going to play Trove for 24 hours. Get that through your head for the love of Jesus. Why 4 hours out of the first every 24 hours? If it is 4 hours after you log in, then yeah. But judging by this, don't let this pass by. I'm going to assume it's going to be 4 hours throughout the whole 24 hours. Not everyone is going to play the game for 24 hours. Get that through your head. Put this all day. If you're going to have daily deals, put this all day. 100%. All 24 hours and change every 24 hours. That's it. Again, story for the most part, it is useless. So pissed. New dungeons. Add a new 1-star dungeon in the Cursed Vale. New 1-star dungeon in Series Sensi, which is your top side. And 1-star dungeon in the Dragonfire Peaks. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 new styles, which I'm going to assume can be used with super style stashes. Cool, I guess. Additional changes. So let's just say what are the additional changes, because you know, useless mastery still useless. I'm very, very, very pissed off about it. Let's move on. Okay. Color blindness improvement to collectible tooltips. So for those who have the color blind thingamajiggy, collection they can still be unlocked. Now have a blue text in all places. Okay. Collections that are already unlocked have orange text in all places. The orange is brighter than the old red to improve the visibility for all. So that's going to be pretty nice, I guess. It's just going to be just for those who are missing certain items. So, for example, they could say this item is not in your collectible, so it's going to be now in blue instead of the white, and yeah, it's not going to be orange if you have it instead of being the red, which is, I guess. Can I drop the link for the patch notes? Sure. I will have it right here. Just click it. So imagine how many weeks, months, and years now to spend. Yeah. So stupid, man. Like, it pisses me off because I've been playing this game for well over 3 years. I've grinded this game for way too many hours on end. I have well over 200 days played in the game. For the most part, most of them is just been grinding. To have it all get wrecked just because they just want to make a limit to mastery. Like, I grinded that amount of time just to get mastery. I wanted to be high at one of the highest players in terms of mastery empowering. If they just remove that, there's no point in just increasing mastery in that. it really hurts players that are like really high up there. It's so stupid, man. Pisses me off. Fall damage have now been removed everywhere but the geo caves. They remove fall damage? Why? It was funny when you die on fall damage. I actually die. Actually, if you go into my Twitch, there's going to be a clip of me dying for fall damage. It's actually hilarious because I was just like, I jump out of a dungeon in Geotos, I just like dead, just died. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So yeah, removing fall damage. Woohoo! Reduce the time to resurrect other players to 4 seconds rather than 8 seconds, which I always found that really stupid. The amount of time that it takes for you to revive just takes 8 seconds, just like standing there, like, why? I mean, that's good. Pins can now be exclusively used in clubs hub worlds, so you can no longer throw them in. Sorry about that, by the way. You can no longer throw them in normal worlds. Why? Again, no one had problems with pins. Club phone can now be used in clubs by club members. Cool, I guess. Name changers can only be used in hubs and clubs. I guess. Fixtures can will now better check their placement before rebuilding and after an upgrade. Okay. See if they cannot be rebuilt successfully, they will okay, so if you cannot not put the fixture, it's just going to upgrade the fixture and give you, well, pretty much give you all of the refund for the fixture. So you have to place it all over again. I guess. Like, again, it's an I guess thing. So they need to be placed down again. Players can now donate clubs to clubs they are not member of, which is actually really nice for those who want to help out a club and doesn't have to be part of that club. This is actually a really good really good little update because it actually does help out those who have a really small club and they cannot pick up a lot of members, but they have a lot of people that really want to help out. I mean, that's good. That's actually really good. So that's actually not too bad. Using the slash stun now gives a more helpful message. I've never actually used that command, not gonna lie. The command slash freeze companion is now available for use in Club World. This can be... Oh, nice! This is actually really good! The freeze underscore companion. This can be used to freeze your ally in place in order to take good photograph with it. That's actually very helpful for me who does like thumbnails with allies. They are a pain in the ass, not gonna lie. They are a really big pain. That's why for the most part I just press the slash dance button so they can stand still because they move literally everywhere. Just like, why? Just stand still for 1 second for Christ's sake. Currencies for Snowfest 2019 have now melted. Cool. Bomb Royale coins, well, bombs. Throw metric will no longer increment from the Fate Trickster glitter bomb. Wait, what the hell? The Bomb Royale bombs thrown metric. So I'm going to assume the throwing mechanic no longer increments from the Fate Trickster glitter bombs. Can they make this even more confusing? So maybe the Fate Trickster, maybe it's just because the Fate Trickster glitter bomb has more range. I don't know. I haven't tested the Bomb Royale enough to even care about this. So yeah. The Gunslinger subclass buff will no longer persist after changing classes. Fix Gunslinger subclass Still kind of useless, not gonna lie. The damage increase, it doesn't even matter, considering that there's so many good subclass out there. But hey, whatever. There's no longer a cooldown associated with changing your primary club. That's good. So it means there's no longer a 24-hour cooldown. It's going to be like pre-Adventures update. Because pre-Adventures update, you could change to whichever clubs you were part of. Not bad. Not bad. That's actually really good. Will I play with my secondary today? Probably not. If I ever play with one character, maybe I'll just play with my main account and just showcase everything that is on Luxion. I will probably, once this stream is done, I will have a like a timer in the description. Why do I say description? The comments. Just showcasing all of the items in the Luxion inventory. So if you just want to leave and just check on the Luxion inventory later on. In this stream, there's going to be a timer in the description. I keep saying description in the comments, and you can just click it, and I will just showcase all of the items. So that means I will not edit a new Luxion video, because who cares? At this point, like, everyone cares about the new update. Anyways, moving on. So yeah, this is actually not too bad. No longer 24 hours are changing your primary club. All hairstyles are now usable by all head types. The lady and the guy head types have been renamed to clean and stubby. Cool, I guess. Fix a crash that could occur if interacting with a portal immediately after opening a personal chest. That does happen because whenever you're lagging a little bit, the personal chest takes a while to open. So that tends to happen quite a bit. The cost to craft the Geodeon styles stashes have been significantly reduced. I mean, it's still somewhat expensive, still from the crystalline cores, but it's much better for those who are still missing the Geo style stashes. After this update, is going to be 250 crystal, 250 Viridium, 25 nitro glittering, 100 builder and 15 crystalline cores from 1,000 crystals. So that's a big decrease right there. Half the price in Viridium, so from 500 to 250. Half the price on Nitro, which is 25 from 50. The builder hasn't changed, and the crystalline cores is from 50 to 15, which is good. It's good. It's a step in the right direction, but still these are expensive as all hell. Cool. Moving on. A promotional collection that doesn't give mastery that are now hidden unless they are unlocked. So stuff like Jibaki, stuff like the stuff that you cannot get. I guess that's cool. They are now hidden. Remove the special blocks, Luminopolis blockchain recipes from showing in the collection, as they are always unlocked and don't provide any mastery. Again, mastery doesn't even matter, but whatever. Let's move on. The recipe can still be crafted as normal. Cool. Players should no longer mysteriously get bonus chaos chests when nearby players open. Why not? That's just stupid. It's just chaos chests are just kind of useless. Why not keep it as it is? Like, I'm sorry, but chaos chests are somewhat useless. They grant materials that are very easy to get, except the chaos core, but you get what I mean. But for those who don't know, if a nearby player uses a key like a Leviathan key, Shadow Tower key, you can get chaos chests. They're going to remove that. Don't know why. Just keep it as it is. New players should now be offered. Now, Jesus Christ, I can't read to save my life. New players should now be offered the entire first set of Golden Thread step before Events start auto tracking. So yeah, I guess cool for those who haven't done the golden thread, which is like literally the first quest that you get as soon as you start the game. Cool. The prompt to Bomber Royale is no longer provided to new players, I guess. So for those who start the game, you get a choice between Bomber Royale or Adventure. They're going to remove Bomber Royale. It's just going to be Adventures, and you can just go directly into the tutorial, I guess. New players are allowed to jump and dodge in the tutorial before they're taught how. Yes, because it's kind of stupid whenever you're stuck in doing just walking. Like, why? Okay. Extras of the following items can now be deconstructed or look collected. So, Princess of Light, World Spring Dragon Egg, Lightning Dragon Egg, and Valiant Dragon Egg. I actually have all of them in my personal chest on my main account. I got plenty of Princess of Light. I got a World Spring, I think. Do I have a World Spring? Yes, I do. I have a Lightning and a Valiant. I'm going to assume these are going to look like for Dragon Coins. And I don't know for this one. Maybe Power Gem Fragments. Who knows? But knowing the devs, they're maybe going to look like for 100 glim because that's how they work. Anyways, moving on. Clarify the credit pouch description that can be seen in the marketplace. Cool. Adding some spacing to the explosive epilogue tooltip description. Cool. Rename the Neon Nemesis Stellar Aura to Vibrant Bite. There are no longer two unique aura with the same name. Cool, I guess. Lower the head of the Shadow Hydraken costume for the Lunar Lancer. Yeah, I actually noticed that because I actually do use this costume, my Lunar Lancer. Especially whenever you're transformed, the head is so high up in the air that it looks so weird. It actually looks really funny. Geobiome terraformers are now available in the World Spring bench. Cool. Terraforming now have noticeable warnings. They already have a lot of warnings. Okay. I know someone's going to say, nobody. John, cool. It's just what I think of it like. It is like, okay, cool, I guess. It's some cool updates. But nothing big, nothing small. Sure. Anyways, where was I? Peaceful Field Terraform is now called Peaceful Field Terraformer. Cool. They just added 2 letters. Why? Why add this to the update? It's not like everyone's going to be like, oh, I remember this one being Peaceful Hill Terraform. Now it's Peaceful Hill Terraform. It's not in the updates. Complain. That's like, who cares? It's 2 letters. Slightly modified the 1-star dungeon spawn rules in the Cursed Bell biome. I mean, I guess. Correct a typo on the collect caches adventure. Cool. I guess. Fix the description on the lesser crystal caches to be more accurate. I guess. I forgot that one. Chaos Core is now correctly capitalized in the Chaos Crafting Chaos Chest description. Who cares? It's so stupid. Like, it makes you wonder, like, why? Why go over your way to add, oh, we capitalized the letters on Chaos Core in the Chaos Chest description. Have fun out there. You're gonna notice that. Like, no one even cares. Oh, Jesus. Anyways, moving on. The Bomber Royale portal has taken a chill pill and is now known as the Bomber Royale portal, instead of with all capital letters is now with proper capital letters. It's like no one cares. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. Yes, cool. The following abilities should not have any visible changes but have been touched. Any visible changes but have been touched. Huh? Alright, so the Candy Barbarian Candy, Dino Timber's Meat, Pirate Cat the Doublins, which are the coins, and the Boomerang yourself, the energy potions, which I'm going to assume they look either they look different or they are just removing the visuals from it. It's just a visual cue or something. I don't know. VFX have been added to the Afterburn mount, which is the mount for the strong boxes. Again, cool. Who cares? The musical mat tassels should now all be individually modifiable. Musical mat is it's the carpet mount. Cool. Correct the tooltips for the Gumball Gunner and the Demonic Inferno costumes. I guess. Temporary name change. The name title changes will no longer last forever. When a name expires, player. Okay. So yeah, they're going to remove the purple name glitch. Thank God, because I've seen so many players. Nothing against them, by the way. I've seen so many players that are. They have been purple named once and they just flex their way like, oh, look at me, I got purple name, but only on chat. It's like, well, only whenever I open up boxes or whenever people see me. Like I've seen actually people like that in global chats. It's like, okay, so they're going to just remove that. Nice, which is nice. Should have done that. Should have done that like whenever they saw that glitch, which was like a year ago now. But hey, better late than never. Correct the typo with the Dixley shadow. Who cares? And Chaos Core now correctly referred as Chaos Core Crafter instead of the in parentheses made a Chaos Crafting Bench. Chaos Crafting Bench just it sounds better in my opinion than Chaos Core Crafter, but who cares? Again, who cares? It's a name change. Who cares about it? All that pisses me off, all I need is the Magifying changes, the Tomb Racer changes, some of the tone changes, I guess. New styles, this, I guess, like look like the stupid items that are not being able to look like. The mastery that needs to be removed. Shadow Tower changes that made them useless. New day. So yeah, just going to the bottom line. Delves. There's going to be everything regarding the delves. It's a really big patch notes regarding the new delves, which is using both adventures and geocaves. New module, a delve day. Shadow Tower changes, we pretty much made them useless. Mastery changes, we pretty much made them useless. Tomb Racer changes, which they didn't explain well enough. In my opinion, they should just explain a little bit better, but hey, some more testing I could do if I could just enter in the stupid test server, but I can't. Magifying changes, which again, we already have so much magifying, who cares? But that maybe help out like the other players. Cool. Tome changes, which are quality of life changes. I don't know why they just made the Tomb Raider changes. They should make it like a lot of the characters. Like, for the love of Christ, what? Are we going to get like a new upgraded, like a new reward for a different character? Like, what? In 2021, are we gonna get like a new character? Like, what the hell? Please do more reworks on characters. We need them. And I didn't, by the way, I didn't see any damage increase on any of these. So yeah. Anyways, that is the patch notes. Bottom line is, there's some cool things. Delves are cool, I guess. Shadow Towers is just the biggest why. Mastery changes is just the biggest no. Tomb Racer changes is just okay, but cool. And the other changes are more like, who cares and what the hell. But for the most part, it's that one, like those things. Let me see if I can enter into the test server. No, I cannot. This is what it says to me. I cannot enter to the test server because I always get this message. Could not connect to the assigned game server. Retry. I'm keep getting that. So everyone who can play on the test server, that's lucky for you, but I can't. I just can't. I literally can't. If any of you have the problem, I'll get after a few tries. Let's just hope. I'm gonna be persistent, and I don't care. By the way, my in-game name is the same as my Xbox. But at least I just want to stand in the hub. I want to see all of the items from Luxion. That's all I want to. I want to see all of the new stuffs. Please, for the love of God, help me. I want to be at least in the hub. That's all I want. Because on the PTS, I know for a fact that I'm over mastery 200. I mean, the update is cool and all. The one thing that it needs to go is the mastery change. I mean, seriously. No, like seriously, anyone out there have this happen to you? And how many tries does it actually take? Because I'm not here going to spend like an hour just trying to do this. Like I've actually... Okay, never mind. I was just looking at my chat and then I was like... I just saw something different on towards my right. Like, Nani? Alright. No. I'm in this club world. How the hell do you even change character? J. Yeah. I'm 18 KPR. Woohoo! Give me all of the items that. Who cares? All right. So. Uh. What? Oh yeah. See. I'm like so lost when it comes to doing PC. So yeah, from the looks of it, so stupid, man. So stupid. So stupid, man. Oh my god. Like, oops. Sorry about that. I kept clicking, but it didn't work. Because of me again. This is actually my PTS account. Jesus Christ. So broken. But from the looks of it, you get 100%. So for those who don't know, this is more than the current maximum. So you get a lot of damage. So I think that everyone just gets a damage bump from the current one. But it doesn't change the fact that it still makes mastery useless. That's just how it is. You get more damage because the bonus damage that you're getting from you're seeing right here, it is 100%. Once you get into, I'm not even going to try to get into other worlds because loading has been kind of iffy. Let's just say that. But the thing that I'm going to mention is bonus 100% into the damage. That is going to be the current, I believe the current maximum, it is, how much? How much are you getting? So, a 657, you get close to around 700, well not 700, 660, the equivalent of 660 Trove Mastery. Right here. It's just a rough estimate. I don't know for a fact. I don't know if it is 660, 675. Who knows? Who cares? But you're getting a really high damage bump in damage. Especially those who are in around 300. You're going to see that your damage is just going to skyrocket like crazy. Like you're seeing right here, 139k fist damage. Take a retro. Berserker. So you're seeing that my stats are 153k physical damage on an 18 KPR with bad gems, because I even have magic damage, radiant gems. Like you're seeing my gems are terrible. This will increase your damage by on a ridiculous scale for those who are lower in mastery. I don't even have a gem. Alright. So alright, I forgot. I can use my controller right here. I already have a controller right over here. So what was I going to check? I was going to check something related to the shadow tower. I cannot use this from the looks of it because I got removed from this club. Why? Oops! I didn't mean to press. Damn it! Well, we're so. I'm an idiot. 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 Damn it! Just keep trying. Just keep trying. Just keep clicking, retry it, and yeah. Uh, I need to click on something real quick. Yeah, purple name is gone, gone, and gone. Alright, so that's good. Let me just remove you. Going back. Damn it. Now, back at it again with this. PTS all day and still cannot fix the stupid servers. That's true for you. That is true for you. I really don't like the mastery change. Even though they technically increase the damage on all players, including the end game, I don't like it. I just don't. It makes mastery useless. Because here's one thing. If they make it how it is right now, well, if they keep it how it is right now, pretty much no one is going to get any store items. No one, like no one cares about is going to care about store items anymore. No one's going to care about badges. No one's going to care about all of the other updates. I mean, can you just keep pressing this? Like, no one's going to care about anything. Yes, you're getting more damage out of it, but what's the point? What's the point in getting into the end game? What's the point in increasing your mastery? What's the point in spending hundreds of hours into the game, which it should be the purpose of a game? Spending the most time that you can, not a ridiculous amount of time. It is a goddamn MMO. People should realize that this is an MMORPG. If you want to get into the higher tiers of game, you have to play for months or years. It is just natural for most, if not all, MMORPGs. This is probably just to, because I'm going to assume people at work complaining about mastery. Saying that, oh, this game is too pay to win. That scared the living hell out of me. People were complaining, oh, this game is too pay to win. Woohoo. We cannot compete with those players who are just high up there, who played the game for long, but, you know, we cannot compete with those players. Even though you can, if you put the time into the game. I'm going to assume that's the case, because it's so ridiculous that honestly, it drives me bananas. That this is so bad actually. Like if they did everything from the Delves update and just remove the mastery thing. Yeah. The thing is, people don't they don't realize that this is an MMORPG. There's going to be plenty of new players that are going to be discouraged, but it's just how it is. This is literally how it is. This is an MMO. If you want to be high up there, if you want to get high up there in terms of power and everything, put the time into playing the game. That's so stupid, by the way. It's not. It's so stupid, man. Oh boy. I forgot the last time I was in that stupid club. I wish I was in the hub. I wish I was in the stupid hub. If I ever do manage to log in again, I might try to go into the hub. If not, if it doesn't work, I'll just leave it in the loading loop. If it doesn't work, then I'm going into my main account on Xbox. Because what the hell am I supposed to do here? Just keep clicking. But before I go, if I manage to log in before I go, I will log in with the Tomb Racer to see what the hell are the changes. Wait, it's not even going to matter because the changes are only in the hub or adventure worlds. Maybe had to wait until tomorrow if they manage to fix this. If they manage to fix this and wait and by tomorrow, then I'll probably just do some testing on the new Tomb Raider. Like, seriously, I log in just luckily. Because yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. Not gonna lie. I think what I'm more interested in instead of trying to do this is to read the forum thread on other players. Because this could kill the game. This could kill the game on the spot. I'm not kidding. this game is mostly surviving due to endgame players. This is actually just getting ridiculous, man. Yeah, I'm done with this for now. Uh, Let me go into the forums. Like, there's a couple of things that I've heard about here. Well, I've seen this one has a lot of replies, and it's mastery issue, like PTS Tomb Raider feedback thread. Okay, so all right, so let me see. Anyone has done? This is nice, but not simply enough. Okay. Okay, from the looks of it, it is still not that good. Alright, so this is actually really good. Like, well, not good, like, this is a cool change. Because it's actually kind of stupid. The way they use Tomb Raider is just see you throw in as many minions as possible. It's like, nah, eh. The damage buff is too small, from the looks of it, it's too small. Okay. And it takes way... Why do they take damage? That's one thing that I never understand. Skelly dies too fast, but that's okay. Bench's Boon has a 10-second cooldown. It was a 2-second cooldown, by the way, right now. With or without Glassgen, it costs 50 energy to activate this and 30 energy per second. Jesus Christ. That leaves the Tomb Raider with 2 seconds of with the buff. Why? Yeah. It actually makes you wonder why the hell are they doing some nerfs on the Tomb Raider, for Christ's sake. Balancing, boys. That is balancing, by the way. Yeah. It's like people are just thinking the same way I'm thinking. Like, it is... This is just... This is going to kill the game on the spot, just like straight up. All endgame players are going to be discouraged from grinding, like everything whatsoever, like literally. No, 600, no, just keep it as it was. If they wanted to do it, the current maximum is 650. Keep it in 650 or 657. Just keep it around 650-ish. 640, 625, that area. I'm going to at least 650 because so that endgame players don't feel like destroyed, that they get like a really big damage reduction. not that much, but you get the point. And still, like, early game players have a goal to go towards. In my opinion, they should just keep the mastery as it is, because mastery like this is what keeps a lot of in-game players keep like playing. Like, for example, the weekly chaos chest item. People are just joining in to get the weekly chaos chest item. The badges, stuff like that. People are not going to do that if they just remove that. It is pointless if they just keep like. It's like, oh cool, I'm 700 mastery. Oh cool, I'm 300 mastery, but I'm literally as strong as you are. Okay. Like, so stupid. This is going to kill the game on the spot. So let me just put my Xbox app. Let me turn on my Xbox so I'll just showcase everything in the locked in inventory. But that was the patch notes. It is so bugged as all hell that you cannot even log in. I only managed to log in once and I'm an idiot, and I went into another club, which I got stuck in the loading loop. The patch note doesn't look as great for the game's future. More towards there's a reward to the Tomb Raider that pretty much made him take some nerfs, which is one of the biggest why ever, because the Tomb Raider needs straight up buffs, making one of the weakest class even weaker. Alright, let's see how it is. Because the only good thing about the Tomb Raider was Banshee's Boon. And yeah, removing Banshee's Boon was just one of the biggest no-no and why thing that you can just do to the character. Because Banshee's Boon is the only good thing about the character. I'm not going to do any definitive like Tomb Raider post-patch, pre-patch, whatever. Like seriously, I'm not going to do any definitive thing. Yeah, I forgot that I actually changed. I'm actually using my graphics card this time around, so it looks a little bit better for me in the, whenever I'm doing this, whenever I'm just watching the Xbox app. But let me know what you think in the chat. Do you think this is a good update? Do you think it is a bad update? Do you think it has potential? Do you think it's just a big Y update? Just giving my honest opinion on the update. This game is so loud, my god. Just giving the TLDR on my thoughts. The update has potential. It's pretty decent. It's not bad. It's not great. It's just a decent update. The only thing is that the only thing that I really don't like is the mastery changes. Coming from me, that I do grind mastery. I'm a mastery farmer. I care about getting as much mastery as possible. It pretty much disregarded all the things that I did on all of the time that I spent it on this game. Oh cool, network quality problems. Let me see. I do have the Valiant this 2x. Oh yeah, I do have all 3x. And I have how many percents of light? 10% of light. Neat. I'm so upset of this update. You have no idea. And this is just from devs. The devs uh, barely change anything during updates, so I'm afraid this might come out towards everyone. Let's just hope that we get more outrage from other players and see if we can manage to change this. Alright, so another trophy. Why do you have stupid trophies? There's going to be the Shadowhunter costume, sprinkles, unyielding, stormy, 5 empowered gem boxes. So for those who don't know what is Sprinkle, Sprinkle was a promo mount if I recall. So the Sprinkle, I think, no, it was a store mount. I think we got this for free once, which you saw right over there. That is Sprinkle. This is Sprinkles. It's just a rainbow unicorn thingamajiggy. So yeah, this the standard 50 master points, your regular mount. So yeah, this is okay. I guess it was a store item. I think we got it for free once. Was it this one or was it another one? But I think it was this one. We got it for free on Xbox. I will get into the custom later. I will just go into these two first, like the Unyielding and Stormy. So Unyielding, Stormy, by the way, is another store item. Damn it, can I? Jesus Christ. Unyielding, if you don't know what is Unyielding, it is, let me see if I can get my flask. It is this cube, this green cube that you see right over here. This green cube lasts for 2 seconds and you're pretty much invulnerable to all damage. That includes all one-shot, that includes the Dreadnought's Nuke, that includes Dot the Moon's Sweep, that includes every single one-shot that you can take. You can actually just activate this and take no damage. You're literally invulnerable. And the other one, it is going to be Stormy, which if I recall, it is one of the older store mounts. There it is. We got it on Chaos Chess on console, and on PC it was on the store mount, like one of the oldest items out there. But it's literally your standard horse, I guess. But yeah, cool. The other one is going to be the costume, which is for the Shadowhunter. And the costume that you get, it is going to be called the Amorous Archer. Jesus, I can't speak to save my life. You get a hat style for it, if I recall. Yes, you do get a hat style. You do get a weapon. Let me see if I can find it. It's this one. And the costume you do get. Where's the weapon? This one. This is the full costume that you get. It's the standard mastery point that you get for costume. By the way, the other 2 mastery points are going to be 50 for Stormy, 25 for Unyielding. All of them are tradable except the costume. The costume is the only untradable thing. Which this one I will recommend you to get it because again, if you complete a challenge, you will get 15 Dragon coins. And this will grant you plenty of mastery points. This will grant you 81 mastery points, which is 70 for the costume, 1 for the weapon, and 10 for the hat style. So there's going to be a total of 81 mastery points for this costume, and you get it like this. Again, it's not a bad costume. You can actually just use it with a lot of different combinations. That doesn't necessarily have to be the hat style. But I guess. Maybe I could use the Halo Shadowhunter back again. Where's my network? Okay. And yeah, those are pretty much all of the items. The showcase on all of the items. 2 old store items, an old store emblem. All 3 of them are tradable. The costume is non-tradable. Untradable for the costume, 81 mastery points. It's for the Shadowhunter. There's going to be the trophy, standard 5 Luxian style stashes, the 15 golden horde dragons, and 5 empowered gem boxes at 30 each. So I will grab all of these, see if I can get my chance of nothing. Well, of course, I saw Vampire Vanquisher, but it doesn't even matter. Jesus. Stellar and Power Gem. Let's see if I can get a 3-star Vampire Vanquisher. You can probably tell that I'm kind of salty for the update. I really am kind of salty. I was so excited for this update. But I kind of am with the delves. It's something new, but did they really screw things up this time around? They really did screw things up. But yeah, Luxian inventory is kind of okay. My god, can it start like doing some lag spikes? For the love of Jesus. I really hate it when it does that. Well, I guess we're stuck with this. Screen tearing every couple of seconds. It's like this could get any worse. But I guess that's everything regarding all of the things regarding the PTS. PTS is broken. Updates, meh. Meh. Haven't tested the delves. Haven't tested the new Tomb Raiser. Even though from the looks of it got nerfed. That character cannot take a break, for the love of God. Why am I using the Shadow Hunter without torch? What the hell's wrong with me? One thing that I wanted to do, by the way, as soon as I end the Trove Endgame series, which I already had the beginning portion, which I'll probably just do a restart of that, because it's so old and the mastery differences, not the mastery, like the power and difference is just too much. Because I did that recording back in the Fate Trickster recording, and back then like I 2 events already passed by. Like I've leveled on mastery twice already. My god, I wish that I had a good dodge. Jesus. Just imagine just having a good dodge like this. Like, for example, like the Shadow Hunter dodge. Oops, I have unyielding! I forgot that I... yeah, that happens. Yeah, you know what? Enjoy the Trove sound effects. I don't care. Trove very loud. It's so loud. Like, look at that. I'm getting so many stellars normally. I cannot even imagine where the new Magic Find buffs on the bonus Magic Find. My god, this is so loud. I don't know if it is really loud on your guys' end. Let me know. Because I kind of forgot that Trove is extremely loud. Alright, I forgot. I believe it was like 2 days ago. Or was it yesterday? I don't know. But they actually did an update to of an increased drop chance to dragon fragments. and talisman. You know what? Let me do that little testing right now. If this actually increase the amount that you can get today per enemy, per dragons, I mean. Or if it is like a higher drop chance of the other ones. Because I forgot that was a thing. You can tell right over here. Blocking bonus, increased drop for mount talismans, and dragon fragments, and companion X until April the 7th. I grabbed this quest because why not? I will be going into my Neon Ninja. I really just want to kill one dragon to see the difference, because today is Dragon Day. From the looks of it, yes, it should be so easy that it's going to be disgusting to get 300k damage. I despise this update, like I really despise the new mastery changes. You still are going to need pretty much max fully augmented gems to get to 300k unless you're Candy Barbarian or Lunar Lancer. But this should be very easy to get to 300k. It's so disgusting, I hate that. One fragment difference? I mean, that's something. I will showcase it anyway, but thank you for reminding me. Thank you for telling me. Just one difference? I mean, it's something. Better than nothing, I guess. I'm pretty sure like the devs are just too scared to give significant increase to something because they think they might make it too overpowered. There's one over there. I know I'm gonna be that guy, and I'm not even going to wait for anyone. If you're on Xbox and you want to join in, make sure to join in fast before I kill this boss. Because I'm not gonna do dragon farming. Screw that. My gamer tag is, you know how it is, JonNario 94. That's with Patreon too. That's disgusting, man. Dial. Here it is. Only a 10%. That's still so disgusting. Only 10%. I mean, it is something. Doesn't going to make it like a huge difference. Yeah, it's just one difference. I mean, a 10% increase, that's still a 10% increase. Still good. They just hype it out to be like this insane thing. Like, oh my god, look at, oh, I crashed. And it's like, oh my god, look at this, my god. You're stuck in the house, don't worry. Have a 10% increase to your fragments drops. Yeah. Good job. Just straight up great job. It does help out with other fragments, but my god. Which I don't think the dev realize that the problem isn't always the dragon fragment, it's the dragon coins. 2 players. Which I always find it stupid. It's like, oh, if they increase it by too much, it's going to make it really easy to get fragments. No, well, yeah, but it doesn't even matter because you still need thousands of dragon coins. And unless you make dragon coins, you know, more grindable, instead of just time gated stuff, and okay, I can see it. I can see why. I know. I'm getting so many screen tearing, like, ever since my internet disconnected that one time, like 2 days ago. My god, it's been... my internet has been a hit or miss mess. A correction. It's been more of a hit or miss than the usual. And it bugs the hell out of me, not gonna lie. Let me just do this Bison. And I'll just re-chat in a bit, so if I'm not really chat, that's because yeah, I'm trying to complete this stupid dungeon. Anywho. Yeah, 10% increase. Oh yeah, boy. What's up? This U10, yes. How many cents do I have in my inventory? I have 3? 3, yeah. I have 3. That's going to be so much fun. Bay Mastery 750 for nothing. Still salty about it. And I'm going to be salty about it for a while until they change it. And being on the top of the power rank leaderboard also is going to make jack. Because what differentiate the normal player with the endgame player, it was the mastery. Because you kept getting 2 power rank per mastery level. Now that doesn't even matter. Enjoy the time. For now, they need to, more of the other players, they need to just complain more about this because it's just a mess. What is my light? My light is pretty much maximum. Well, I'm missing 75 mastery, not mastery, like light. Oh, the lag. I'm missing 75 light because I don't have the weekly torch. I had the permanent, which has 75 less light, but I believe it is 6 points. Yeah, 6644 is the maximum. My god, can I stop getting some of those stupid lag spikes and the network quality problems BS? Like, my god. By the way, for those who may be wondering what the hell am I doing, I'm just grinding for the heck of grinding, for the sake of it. Just trying to release some stress because it's so annoying. This update is just going to kill all the work that I put into this game. And it honestly frustrates the hell out of me. I don't know when the update will be, by the way. The update right now is currently on the PTS, but the PTS is kind of broken. You can barely even log in into the game, and even if you do log in, you cannot even change world. So, yeah. That aura around me when I use a flask? What do you mean, like this circle that keeps popping off? If it is, that's Marshall. That's the Marshall emblem. Hey, look at this. Look at the screen tearing. My Jesus. I lowered the quality a little bit. Sorry about that, but okay, that doesn't even work. It doesn't even matter. Still as bad. What the hell is going on? Stupid internet. It doesn't even matter. It's just garbage right now. It's just being literally the worst. And you're seeing right there, like, there's so much lag spikes that I'm getting in game. I don't think it's a good time to stream for me. Like, not anymore. With this lag, I don't think it's even a good time for me to even record. Like, what in the actual hell is going on? So frustrated right now, Jesus. Like, I'm sorry, and like I'm being all pissy about it, and I acted like a little bastard who doesn't shut up and stops complaining. But it just keeps going through my mind, like, what the hell am I supposed to do now? What's the point of me just keep doing what I was doing all this time? I'm not even going to be motivated to get all the items for this new update. Doesn't even matter. But no, they But on other things like the Crystal Combat, when they just remove the augmenting items from the lesser caches and getting more lesser caches from for completing 5-star dungeons quickly, they just removed that. Hold on. Where was I? Oh, so yeah, it just frustrates the hell out of me. And this lag spike doesn't help. Like it really doesn't help. It really is annoying. Like, can you stop? I'm trying to play the goddamn game or trying to do a goddamn stream. Yeah, I'm just relieving some stress. Just here in U10. Just trying to relieve some stress. Because, again, PTS is kind of broken, so there's nothing for me to do. I don't want to go into my second account. I don't feel like it. Oh, the Q, the whenever, that's the ultimate ability. That's the ult on this costume. The Night was a lame version of the Rev. Well, the Night is much better than the Rev in Dungeon Grinder, but the Rev is better all around. It's just actually how to properly use their Knight. But the Knight is actually really strong. Really good, really fun to play. But yeah. Look at that screen tearing. Can you stop with this lag fest, please, and thank you. Probably the worst internet ever. My god. I'm trying to play the goddamn game, but the internet's no, no, no. I wanna lag. Yes, please. This is the problem now using the Xbox app, by the way, for those who may be curious. Yes, I'm not using a capture card, but my god, when it lags, it is terrible. And that doesn't help it that the controllers are completely delayed like crazy. Yeah. How many HP? I mean, how many HP to have a good Candy Barbarian? I don't use Candy Barbarian for tanks. I use every single character as a DPS. So, I don't know. My god. So, I don't know. Oh my Jesus. So yeah, let me change the tone. Oh no, oh no, almost died. The traps are not gonna do anything. But this is not the costume for the strong boxes, no. This costume is the costume for the spooky swag bag. Spooky swag bag is the Halloween costume that you can only get it only when the Shadows Eve event is going on. Which no one is going to get now. Because Mastery 200. Woohoo. My god, I really can't with this lag. I really can't. I don't know if you guys are noticing all those screen tearing and the constant network quality problems in the bottom left. You guys are seeing it. I'm seeing it and feeling it. Because every time it does that, my controller pretty much lag out like crazy. And there's nothing I can do. Like, literally. It's so laggy, there's nothing I can do. And it's not like I can just call out the ISP and be like, oh, well, my internet's having problem. First of all, my ISP sucks, so the service provider are just terrible. And secondly, we are quarantined after, well, we cannot get out of the house after 8 p.m. So we're pretty much quarantined for now. So if my internet goes away, no internet for the rest of the day. Yeah, that costume is going pretty low in terms of value. That's actually not too bad. It's good for that other players can get that costume much cheaper. It was only a matter of time because Jesus Christ, like those costume like no, like seriously, I cannot play this. Sorry, but I just can't play with this horrendous lag spike. It's so annoying, like not only to look at and to play with. My god, like I'm legitimately trying to move. I mean, I could do no, I cannot stream on using the YouTube. Damn it! Xbox, why you suck? Like, where's the last curse call? Okay, okay. There's okay, there it is. I'm just going to stand still in the club and just answer some questions or just showcase anything. But I don't think I'm gonna grind anymore. Like goddamn, like you have no idea. You're actually just watching it. Like every time it does that lag spike, I'm legitimately like the controller stopped working completely and it's legitimately like lagging like left and right. Okay, and I said how many cuts the demonic inferno. I'll do that. I'll do that. No, that's not the one. Demonic Inferno, it costs 550. 550, just one of them, and then the rest are 700, pretty much. So yeah, that's the price on Thematic Inferno. I mean, not bad. Not bad. Should I try the PTS again to see if it works? I think I should, honestly. Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do that. 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 No, I don't want to launch Trove through Steam. God damn it, man. Let's just hope it gets fixed. Which I doubt it. Because it's Trove. They never fix stuff like this. Yeah, maybe the Steam one doesn't even work. Yeah. Let me check the Glyph account one. I opened the Steam one like an idiot. I mean, I think they should be. There should be at least someone trying to buy it. It's not going to buy overnight or something. It might take a couple of days. But I guess. Nope. Still just as broken. Oh boy. Nothing. Just good old fashioned broken Trove. It's Trove being broken. That's just how it is. I'm going to stand here in the club and just do whatever. I just stand still. Okay. It disconnected, of course it did. Stop disconnecting, for the love of God. Like, I'm just walking. It's not giving me any screen tearing. Where can you read the patch notes? Right here. This is the last character that I need to do for the Trove game. I wish I could do some testing, but that's probably one of the most down that I've been on a stream like ever. That really bummed me down. Uh, like, I need to just calm myself down. Don't worry about it too much. If they fix it, they're fixing it. If they don't fix it, they don't fix it. There's nothing I can do. Just accept it. However, I might still try to get myself as much mastery as possible before the update, if they manage to fix it. And I cannot still grind, by the way, because screen staring, like, as soon as I get into the worlds, it's just garbage city. Like, it's so laggy. Nothing I can do. Anyways, anyone else got some question? I don't think I'm gonna stream anymore. I think I'm just going to end the stream like this. Maybe I was going to say maybe I'll record, but it's like I can't even record. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. You can probably tell right over here. Like, the stream keeps lagging over and over and over again. It keeps going into the orange, which is just lag, by the way. It means that it's somewhat laggy, which is terrible, but yeah, whatever. But still, don't get scared, don't get bummed down. Same goes towards myself. If you don't like this update, and if you don't like the direction that this is going, we just have to prepare ourselves. Because if this update goes like this could mean the end of this game. Not for me, because I still gotta do them videos for you guys. But for a lot of players, I'm going to assume it is, because what a lot of endgame players do is mastery. They try to be number 1, and they want to increase their mastery as much as possible, saying that is going to be pretty much useless. People are not going to do that. And yeah, for me, I'm crossing my fingers that this part of the update doesn't go through. At least the Trove mastery portion. The Geo mastery, I personally don't mind, but the Trove mastery, I do mind, because having high mastery means that you've actually ooh, okay. I need to check that one. Well, the thing is, I think if Scythe played it on YouTube, then we have to wait until it's uploaded so I can see it. If he played it on Twitch, I have to wait until he uploads it on YouTube, because for some reason he has it like only for subscribers to see the old recordings. Whatever. Yeah, we had to be 100% vocal about this, about the mastery update. Because it literally will kill all of the purpose of grinding mastery. It really is. Which, just now that I'm here in game, just see. Getting this, it will be useless, because it's not going to Okay. Okay, this is the wrong controller. So if you get this pack, for most people, this is just going to be a useless pack. Can you stop disconnecting for the love of God? This pack is going to be useless because who's going to use the mount? Who's going to use the wings? Who's going to use the ally? Those three are useless in terms of functionality. We only have it here for mastery purposes. Stuff like getting this. These are useless. Well, at least the pups, the allies are not that useless because you use them for speedrun. But who cares? No, there's no longer any speedrun, so who cares about them? Again, this ally is useless. Well, this mount I meant. What the hell? This mount is also useless. These are going to be useless. These are going to be useless. These are useless. Well, except this one if they don't fix the fire glitch, like the dragon sail glitch, which I'm going to assume they are not, because it's not on the patch notes and it is a pretty hidden glitch. But this useless. Costumes depends on the player that you're asking, but for the most part it's just for cosmetic, which is cool, I guess. At least that's not as useless. Most of the emblems here are going to be useless. Vampiric, Berserker, even the Elysian Jug. Who uses this? We just have it for mastery. The packs that you're seeing right here going to be the complete and utter garbage. And like the other packs which I already got, but it's going to be 100% useless. Like all of those things, they are like all of those things are going to be useless because getting to 200 mastery is just so easy at this point. Like you literally just get all the characters to level 20. Not no 20, level 30. Once you get all the characters to level 30, I'm going to assume that you are already pretty high up there in terms of mastery. Getting some mounts here and there, just craft some mounts from the chaos crafting table. Getting some of the geode mastery, which you are going to need. So just getting geode mastery and getting some extra trove mastery, you will be easily get to 200 total mastery. And then just getting some dragons here and there, you don't need anything else. Just for the extra stats, you only get, like, you use the dragons. And aside from that, nothing else. What the hell are you going to do? Like, badges are useless. Everything is useless. And if you're asking why mastery be useless, it's not that mastery entirely will be useless. It's just that with this new update, everything past mastery 200 is just cosmetic. Considering how easy it is to get to mastery 200, it literally means all endgame players are just all of the work that they put into this game. That is even worse than just adding new gems. This is ridiculous. This is actually worse. This is how bad this is. This is actually worse than adding new gems and just disregarding all of the other gems that you have spent all of your time and resources into. Because they actually also did Crystal level 4, which I'm going to assume, like, I'm going to assume I will answer the question. Hold on. I, like just adding new stuff. Like they are going to add new stuff, new badges in this update, but they're going to destroy the purpose of having high mastery, which is just get the extra powering and the extra damage and such. You're going to the only thing the master is going to be worth doing is for these items, and for the most part you don't care about any of these items. Like, seriously, so stupid, man. How many leviathans have I killed? Like 100 and something. Like I haven't killed a whole lot of leviathans. And will the Tomb Raider be good? In actuality, I think it's now worse. Like from what I've read, I think the Tomb Raider is now worse than it used to be, which is stupid. So, in other words, the Tomb Raider might be getting nerfed with this update if they keep it, if they keep the changes of what they are like right now. So from the looks of it, like what I've read is that the Goliath is kind of more difficult to get. The regular allies, they are getting like they get like a damage bump after being quote unquote possessed, and those damage bumps from what I've read is laughable, and they take more damage, so they die more quickly, which is like a big why. The Classium is worse. Banshee's Boon is worse. Like literally, Banshee's Boon got nerfed. Classium got nerfed. The Goliath is much difficult, so it's kind of got nerfed. And the regular allies maybe got a little bit of a buff, and that's it. No basic attack buffs. No damage bump in general. Like the update on this character is one of the biggest why. They're straight up making the character pretty much useless after this update. Which at least had a niche, which it was like a really tanky, low damage character that it needed some damage bump, but it still was like extremely tanky. And now they are lowering the tankiness. It's not like it's taking less. It's the thing is, it's just more difficult to maintain Banshee's Boom because it right now, after the update, has a 10-second cooldown. Right now, it's a 2-second cooldown. And yes, by the way, if you're hearing the background now, it's just that it's raining like all hell. It's been raining like this for weeks now. It's just like, can you stop? Like, I was so excited for the update, but there's so many white things that they need to be fixed. Tomb Raider needs to, they need to just revert it back everything to what it once was, to what it is right now, and just start from there increasing damage. Don't do anything else. Just keep the playstyle of the Tomb Raider as it is, and just go from there. Like, make the basic attack 1 times damage multiplier. Keep Banshee Boon as it is, because it is a niche little thing. Make ally that doesn't take any damage, like the Bone Tourage, or whatever it is called. Make them do more damage. And make Goliath, well, pretty much keep Goliath as it is, but just increase the damage that it gets per minion sacrifice. And voila. Just tweak some damage numbers, and you got a class that is really good in DPS wise and good tankiness. It's not going to be the best in DPS and nothing, but I mean, it's not that difficult. Like, That's why it's like, do you even realize something? They've been reading the class feedback on literally every goddamn character from a lot of players that actually played the game for a goddamn long time, and they don't listen and they just give a rework that is completely useless and pretty much makes the character weaker than it already was. Oh my god, this is so pathetic. They don't listen up. They don't listen to player base. They really don't. They're like, oh yeah, we listen, and they don't listen. They really don't listen. Which is sad. It's just sad. Because who in the right mind ask for a mastery change? Who in the right mind asks for a Tomb Raider nerf? Who in their right mind asks Shadow Towers to be completely useless and just in change of these new delves? What everyone asked was, if they want to change to Shadow Tower, make them like the delves. Make them one big room to start and to end, and end it with the boss, so you can go into the second room. It's going to be one big room, just kill every single world boss, go into a club-like portal, and then move on. Like literally just reduce all of the loading time. No one complains about the shadow towers of how they are right now. Yes, they're kind of boring, but at the same time everyone just keeps doing them because badges, it is a good flux method, such so on and so forth. But no, they just added a new thing that requires you, by the way, that requires you to upgrade your modules. So if you are one of those players who really doesn't like GOKs, get to doing the GOKs because you are going to use these modules. Yeah, I agree. Like, Trove is a good game to play during this quarantine. Like, mind you, again, you have to level up all of these modules. You have to level them up, and there's going to be a new one. So if you just recently leveled up all of your modules, try to get more meta because you're going to upgrade a new one. Like, when it comes to that one, I don't care because I got 200 matters and I just upgraded to level 10 just for nothing, just by getting all the other materials, and that's it. Like, you're seeing right now, right? Like, there's so many problems going on with this update that it scares me. Like, it legitimately scares me how the game is going to look out in the future. Because one of the sources that makes all of the in-game players play, mastery, going to be useless. Shadow Tower, one of the things that a lot of people tend to grind, going to be useless and changed with these new delves, and the delves require the geo modules, which no one likes to do. A character that a lot of people said gave damage bomb, they just straight up nerfed it and they just changed abilities and they just made it worse. Why? They really they really it really screws screw it up like this time, big time. They really screw it up. They really did. Did I try it on PTS? I cannot even play the PTS. It's so broken that you cannot even log in. Like, I only managed to log in once. And I couldn't get out of the club world because as soon as I got out of the club world, crashed. And then I'm stuck, like, I cannot enter into the PTS again. Like, I can do anything. It's so broken right now. Do I like side plays / Sayushi? Like, yeah? Like, I like his content and I respect him as a content creator, but he gets a lot of hates by a lot of people. Not me, I respect him. They really did screw things up big time. Why does he get hate? That's a lot of players. Like, really. People say that he's cringy. People say that he doesn't know what he's doing. That he doesn't know how to play the game, but he talks to other players like he knows. Like, I've heard so many things from other players. Like, there's so many players that just straight up hate him. They don't like his content because he straight up talks like he knows, but he doesn't, like judging from the other players. And that's how it is. Like, I get where everyone else is coming from, but it's kind of unfair for Scythe as well. Because I know for a fact that if I ever in my life, in my wildest dream, I ever get high up there in the subscription count, or if I ever get more people to join in into the channel, I know for a fact that a lot of people are going to drop some hate on me as well. I'm expecting it. That's just how it is. That's how the nature of YouTube is. The bigger you are, the more haters you get. I'm from Puerto Rico, my friend. Yeah, from the looks of it, I'm not getting those terrible lag spikes. Let's see if I can just do some. Okay, no, oh no, there it is. There is the lag spike that I was waiting. Garbage internet. People have different tastes in content. I have no issue with him as a person. Yeah, I don't have an issue with him either. Like, he's more of the entertainer, let's play kind of guy. I'm more of the educational type of guy. Like, I've already like explained this once on one of my previous streams. That there's a pro and a con to both sides of the coin. Like, being an educational quote unquote type person, or being more of a entertainer type person. Like, entertaining, it means that personality carries you on, but it's very difficult to be like that, because if you're in a terrible mood, I expect to get a lot of hate from it. You need to be that personality. And I'm getting that terrible lag spike. And if you're like, for example, like me, who no one knows what kind of personality I have. Well, I'm more of a boring type personality, and my god, the lag is so terrible, Jesus. But I'm more of the person who lets the editing do the talking rather than just me myself do the talking. So when it comes to doing live stream, when it comes to doing regular commentary, he can do it much better than I can. Just straight up facts. He can just straight up do everything that I just can, but better. Just do let's play easier. But not me. I focus more on my editing than stuff like that. So on just focusing more on editing, it allows me to do more videos like funny montages or stuff like that, like, you know, the job of an actual editor. You know that that big YouTubers actually have an editor, that all of their purposes is just editing the video. They get paid for editing the video. That's pretty much my type of like mentality. I focus more on doing my editing, do the work, because I know for a fact that I'm not good when it comes to doing live commentary, when it comes to doing any sorts of being entertaining. I throw my jokes here and there, but for the most part, I'm not like that big entertainer. I know. But, oh Jesus, that burp. That was disgusting. That tasted disgusting too. God damn. But yeah, and what was I going for? Oh yeah. So him being more of a personality type, he doesn't have to do a lot of cuts in his editing videos because he's already very good when it comes to public speaking. He can speak to other people out there and he can just have the video, like he can just press record and just start talking and doesn't do a lot of cuts in between. Me myself, I had to do a lot of cuts because I do think a lot. I do think of what should I do, what should I say. So yeah, I know it's a little bit complicated, and to some people I may be talking out of my ass, but I've watched, like, let me tell you, I've watched so many different YouTubers, like YouTube content, and it usually falls down to either of those two categories. The person is very very entertaining but doesn't do a lot of editing, if any at all, and they can just bypass just by being themselves. But there are some people who can just do the videos without any commentary and just still be as entertaining. Two examples are going to be two YouTubers that I follow. One of them is going to be the Main Man Sui. The Main Man Sui, it is a Tekken YouTuber, and for the most part he uploads stream highlights or streams themselves. And he also does tutorials where he just records and does the tutorial. He's extremely entertaining when it comes to public speaking because he doesn't, well, he can speak from his mind just normally. He can't just be extremely entertaining. But the other person who is on the other side of the spectrum, who doesn't do like that much commentary but is more of a editing magician, which he's the person that I just used the explosion meme because it's so hilarious, it's so random. He uses it a lot, and it's going to be Planet Micro. Planet Micro is a Brawlhalla YouTuber. For the most part, when you see one of his videos, he doesn't do a lot of commentary. He's just playing the game, but his editing is just so hilarious that it's so entertaining. That's where I think I fall into. I fall more into not a lot of commentary, but more of editing. See what I'm at. See what I'm going for. So, Yeah, I know. I'm talking YouTube nonsense. Woohoo. Uh, I'm trying to play, but I'm getting so many lag spikes that I just can't even play. So I know, rant. Me doing ranting. There's nothing for me to do, so might as well just talk about YouTube stuff. And if you watch like a couple of YouTubers, notice one thing, especially the bigger YouTubers actually have both things. They have really good commentary, and they actually have an editor, and the editor just do amazing editing. So that's why they are really good. Their videos is really high quality. They do their thing, and they have the editors do their things. It's not saying that everyone falls into this category. Literally, there's exceptions to this rule, but for the most part, it's like that. Like people that do funny montages, like you, maybe you never in your life you're going to hear what they're saying, or how they talk, how they do commentary. They just enter and do their thing, and they can just put some text if they want to say something. But there's people like in the reaction channels, they barely do any editing at all. But they sure as hell they're entertaining as all hell. So that's why they get a following like that. And I can keep going on and on and on talking about this topic, but you get the point. That's why whenever I just see Scythe or see Sayushi or Scythe, I'm gonna keep calling him Scythe because I know that his name is Scythe. Um, Whenever I see Scythe, I'm usually see it as the entertaining kind of person. He's very entertaining. He can do his commentary, does no problem. But there are some people who really don't like that. And yeah, I can see where the hate is coming from. I can see why he has a really big following and yada yada yada. You get the point. But yeah, I'm gonna keep doing my own thing. I'm going to try to improve my commentary as always. I think I've improved a little bit, like when it comes to doing commentary. First of all, I can talk more without just going into those awkward pauses or just stuttering into my own words. I can speak more, more than I used to. If you watch like my older videos, so many mistakes that I made. Like there's so many times that I'm just looking for the correct word, trying to be entertaining, but I just can't. Especially on something like the 20k PR series, like the 20k PR series is, I just see it, I'm like, why? Can I cut? Can I do this? John, do some editing here, do some editing there. Even though I'm very surprised that a lot of people really did enjoy that 20k PR series, despite me barely doing any editing on those videos. I remember I used to upload them on a daily for the first couple of episodes because I could do like 4 recordings and barely do any editing and just upload it, and people still enjoy it, which I found that very surprising. That's what I started off doing, like on the 30k PR series a little bit when it comes to doing the commentary, but on the end game series I just wanted to do full editing. That's why it takes me longer. But anyways, what else do I need to talk about? Anything else? Anything else that you want me to talk about? Let me know in chat. I'll try to talk about more in chat, but just let me know. Because I wish I could play, but this game, like, I'm just jumping and I already saw a lag spike. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on with this internet. Shadow Tower, what's new? They pretty much made Shadow Tower useless. Woohoo! With this update. What's new with the Shadow Tower? Like, literally they made the Shadow Tower useless. The Shadow Tower, they just made them useless. They're no longer going to drop Titans or Lunar Souls. The keys are going to be removed for the Delves keys, which the Delves is okay, it's a new thing. I wish it like the Delves would have been like a new Shadow Tower thing, but no, it is a new separate thing, and the Shadow Tower is pretty much useless. No more purple name for now. Shadow Day is going to get removed for Delve Day. Like, Shadow Tower is pretty much useless. It's going to be just for the occasional mounts, which again, mounts are just, for the most part, going to be irrelevant because the mastery thing. And from the looks of it, the Titan and Lunar Souls are going to be from the new Delves, the new area, which I haven't checked that one out because PTS is kind of broken, but yeah. And the gems are just, they're the same. They haven't changed anything regarding the gems. Gems remain untouched. So the gems just remained untouched. The Shadow Towers are useless because literally all of the things that you get from the Shadow Towers are going directly into the Delves. The annoying thing is going to be the mastery thing, which I hope they change it, which is just going to get like, I got an invite from my brother, by the way, and the mastery changes just frustrates the hell out of me. No more stats increase after mastery 200, which why? What's the point in getting to 650 or well, even getting to 400 mastery? What's the point in getting to 400 mastery? There's no point. The new highest PR we don't know, but it's possible to get to 35k because there's going to be Crystal level 4, but I don't know the exact maximum PR right now. New character changes. The Tomb Raiser might get nerfed. Well, it's getting nerfed with this update, which I hope they change it completely because they changed the Tomb Raiser. But it's kind of nerfed. Yeah, it's like they made an update in the Eclipse update that they changed Shadow Towers a little bit, and then they started hyping up like, oh, there's going to be new changes for the Shadow Tower in the Delves, and it's like, oh my god, it means that there's not going to be any more loading time. It's going to be one big room in the Shadow Tower, and you complete all of the rooms in one, and then you go directly into the boss, and then you move on. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'm down for that, like straight up. And if they want to add something new with that new system, go at it. Like that's going to be really good. Nope, hey, just straight up destroy the Shadow Tower and made a new thing. Like, bruh. And the thing is, it's just like they made an update exclusive to the Shadow Towers, which is the Eclipse update. They added 2 new bosses, which is Dreadnought and Hydra. They added the Divinity costume. They added so many things to straight up just delete it in like 2 years. Okay. And yeah, how are they nerfing Tomb Raiser? Pretty much, they're nerfing Banshee's Boon completely. Like, Banshee's Boon is pretty much going to work this exactly the same as it is right now. Let me go into Tomb Raiser. So Banshee's Boon. So first and foremost, basic attack remain unchanged, which is the stupidest thing. The only thing that they added on the basic attack is they added better hit detection, but still does 0.3 times damage. Anyways, the passive ability works a little bit different, which I haven't tested that one out, but judging from the people that actually did test it out, is much weaker, because instead of being able to throw multiple of these little minions, you can only throw one of them, and it actually becomes more powerful the more souls you have, which it should be like a little bit better, but they, from the looks of it, they do less damage, like altogether, which is kind of weird. And then after a while they become possessed, and then the possession is just, they increase the damage by a little bit, but they take more damage, which is the stupidest things ever. Banshee's Wound, like I mentioned, currently Banshee's Wound has a 2-second cooldown, which is amazing. It means that you can pretty much maintain Banshee's Wound all the time if you have energy. But now it's 10 seconds. Like, Banshee's Wound has a 10-second cooldown instead of the 2. The class gem, instead of lasting, right now it lasts 15 seconds, if I recall. Now it will last 5 seconds. And the Banshee's Wound costs more energy when you use it, by the way. Goliath, like getting a strong Goliath is going to be much more difficult. Like, what in the actual hell did they do to this character? They just straight up destroyed it. And there's no changes to any other characters. It's just the Tomb Raider getting nerfed, pretty much. All of the other characters remain unchanged, which is just the thing that drives me like crazy, because the things that has been going on lately is we want changes to all of the characters, like some of the other like bottom tier characters that are somewhat useless. Well, not useless, they're weaker. They didn't do anything. They don't listen to their player base. They only do their own thing, and then wait for players to complain so they can change and be like, okay, well, we're listening to the player base, ha ha ha. It's like, no, you're not listening to the player base, because you're not granting what the players want. A lot of players want a class rebalancing, and the one that they think, well, the thing that they want with the Tomb Raider is just an increased damage. Why the hell are you not giving the increased damage to the stupid Tomb Raider? It's so obvious. Like, son of a pickle. It's let me just go into it. Let's see if I do. Do I still have the patch notes? Like, Tomb Raider changes. Tomb Raider passive summons Skelly, which are those little dudes that you spawn normally, and grants its restless soul, which with each tick they will not spawn in hub and club worlds. The primary attack now has a wider hit radius. Congratulations, you get nothing. Bone Tourage now does the following: consumes all restless souls when you throw them, instead of one, and summons a Skelly, a Skeletal, whatever, and one of those Skelly for each soul consumed. Cool. If 6 Skellies were active, extra souls possess the active Skellies, causing them to take and deal extra damage, and the extra damage that they deal is, from the looks of it, is minuscule. Banshee's Wound costs 20 energy to use, which it already does. Both with or without the class gen. Has a 10-second cooldown from 2, which is nerf. Clarify the ability. That is just a clarification on the class gem, and the class gem only lasts for 5 seconds instead of 15. The Goliath base Grave Goliath is now as strong as the Grave Goliath used to be, which is 1 times damage, I recall, instead of 0.5. Using this ability now triggers off how many skeletals are possessed. So you need to have at least more than 6 skellies, or skeletals. I'm going to call them skellies. You need to have more than 6 in order to have them possessed, so the Goliath does more damage. And And using the abilities now no longer kills them, no longer you sacrifice them. It's going to remove them from their possessed state. It's just the biggest what the hell are you doing update. It's literally the biggest what the hell. Do you see a damage bump anywhere? Only one is right here. Do you see that? That's one of the things that triggers me. It's like, oh, we got new deaths. We're listening to everyone in the community, and they just decide to drop this crap. Great work, Dev. Great works. And don't get me started on this one again. Like, just seeing me makes me sick. Like, look at all the Shadow Tower changes. Like, Binding Darkness. Also, that's also one thing I forgot to mention. The Binding Darkness are no longer going to drop from Shadow Towers. Okay. So Binding Darkness are going to be more difficult to get. That's what you're telling me. The same goes with the Starfire Dragonite Fragments. That's straight up garbage. Straight up garbage. This could easily be the worst update ever. This could be Eclipse Update 2.0. Because the thing is, for those who haven't played during the Eclipse Update, which was back in 2017, the Eclipse Update, that's when they added Dreadnought, they added Hydra, and they added all the Shadow Tower changes. They made Dreadnought so difficult and Daughter of the Moon. And even Hydra, like Hydra, Dread, and Daughter of the Moon, so difficult that even 20 plus KPR could not even solo them on hard difficulty. So people were just discouraged of just doing Shadow Towers. And they just started quitting little, like, bit by bit. And not only that, they actually added the augmentation, which it was extremely pay to win at that point. And not only extremely pay to win, it was extremely difficult to achieve high power just because of augmentations. And for a sec, it literally almost killed this game until they added Adventures Update, and they added more changes to the Shadow Towers, and they kept adding hotfix to the Eclipse Update. But the Adventures Update, I feel that it saved the game a little bit. Well, with the tether system, which the tether system made more people quit because it actually made people not being able to leech off, and only players that actually killed the boss actually get rewarded, which it was the stupidest thing, and they just immediately removed that. In my opinion, they should just keep the tethering symbol, so if you have like a group behind you, they can just see you everywhere, like similar to something like Elder Scrolls Online. Like in Elder Scrolls Online, the party leader is actually marked on the compass above, like right here, like over here, like there's actually a mark on the party leader. But party leader, Jesus, they could do something like this on this one. I mean, they did it somewhat on the Geo Caves. Why not have it on the normal dungeons, so that people that are leeching and they are in a party, they can just follow them, like everywhere. Because I've seen so many people that are just trying to leech off of me, and they're like, oh, you're too fast and I cannot keep up because you're moving everywhere. They can just follow the compass and just follow the symbol. Very simple. Very simple addition. I mean, that could mean like something like nitro grinding, the, you know, the Ganda train, so that people don't get lost. People that are grinding dungeons with you, they don't get lost. Those are some of the small ideas that they could add into this game. Is it going to hurt the game? Is it going to change the game? It's going to change the game a little bit, but in a good way. But no. They decided to make Shadow Towers useless. Cool. Little things is what this game needs. Not big stupid overhauls that just breaks the game. I mean, it is still day one. Again, with the Into the Deep update and even the Crystal Combat update, they added what, like 5 or 6 hotfixes. So they added 5 to 6 hotfixes or something. Oh, nothing on Geo. Trust me, there's a lot of things for Geo. The new... So let me just go to the patch note. Delves. There we go. Delves allow players to use their modules from the Geo Caves as well as engage in combat. So get to leveling up Geo Caves, whether you like it or not. That's one thing. Number 2, a new module. Number 3, Geo Mastery grants light and power rank. Disgusting. Disgusting! So, get to Mastery 100 on Geo for now, because it will grant stats after this update, which I personally don't mind, if I'm honest. On the Geode one, on the regular Mastery, I do mind. Because on the Geode one, it was already maximum at 100. And it was pretty much useless to level up rather than just getting a sigil. Now, actually leveling up Geo Mastery will grant you some power rank and some light. Good. Light increase. So you will be getting, for leveling up Geo case, you will be getting 1000 light, I believe. Is it 1000? Yeah, you will be getting 1000 extra light. Also, yeah, that's also a thing. Thank you for reminding, like, where is it? Yeah, Geo style stashes, the Geodan style stashes are going to be much cheaper. The crystal is 250 instead of 1000. Viridium and Nitro are going to be half the material, from 550, 250, and 25. Builder remains the same, and crystalline course is 15 instead of 50, which is very nice. So those are good updates. Those are little updates that make you think like, oh, like better late than never, but still not that bad. Cool. This is another one. Like there's no longer a cooldown associated with changing your primary club, so no longer 24-hour cooldown. And there's no different way to getting yourself meta matter. Nope. So have fun. Yep. I mean, technically, there's going to be easier ways to get more meta matters on Mondays. So that's the only one. So this is the only one. Shadow days are going to be pretty much changed into Delve Day, and crystal drops are going to be increased. You might be able to get triple the amount of crystal drops on Monday, so it's always nice. It's always really nice. Let me just go into... Yeah, it's easier to get into this. And what is this dev day thing? Like, it's literally right here. Like, what it means is that um, the delve day, you know, shadow day or Monday reset or Monday weekly, like daily bonus, which is shadow day, which actually gives you some shadow, like more key fragments, yada yada yada. You know the drill. This day, this day, this day is going to be changed from shadow day into delve day, which is no longer going to be double key fragment, double shadow shards, and double titan soul, lunar souls. Now it's going to be double crystal drops, double shadow shard drops, and double inner geo drop, which is a new currency within this update, which you use it to get a bunch of new items that is going to be implemented into this update to triple to all of them. Titan soul and lunar souls, from the looks of it, you're no longer going to get a bonus on Mondays, which is they change. There's some little changes to the club, but nothing big. Pretty much everything just is the same, but for the most part, it's just going to be related to the fixture placement. Just if it is a little bit too big, then it will go directly towards you, something like that. Like instead of automatically upgrading and destroying everything, if it doesn't have like one big, like if it is too big for the space that is in, then it's going to go directly to you and you're going to get refunded. This is another thing for the club world. I forgot, I just read it. Players can now donate clubits to clubs that are not member of. This is actually a really good update, a really good like small little update, because this allows you to donate into, if you want to help out someone out, you can just donate to the other club without being a part of that club, which is very good. This is actually a really good little update. There's going to be this. This is going to be good for screenshots and junk like that, like screenshots, thumbnails, whatever, screenshot related, freeze companion. But yeah. What else do I need to say? Oh yeah, Crystal 4. Which there's another big why are you doing this? If they're going to make Crystal level 4 only available through delves, make it so that you can upgrade your Crystal 3s into Crystal level 4. I don't care if it costs items inside the delves. Make your Crystal level 3 upgrade into Crystal level 4. For Christ's sake, don't make people waste so many resources into getting the Crystal level 3 so they can just immediately just replace it into a Crystal 4. Please, for the love of God, like, I'm not even kidding. This is just like I was about to upgrade all of my characters Crystal level 3 equipment maxed out. Like, I don't care if you have a chance of getting them inside the delves, but make a new alternative way of you actually upgrading your crystal 3 to crystal 4, because boy, maxing out crystal 3 takes 5,000 nitro. Imagine how much does it take to upgrade crystal level 4. For God's sake, like, literally people are spending so much. Like, nitro, if it costs like the same amount of nitro or even more, like, oh my god, the nitro are going to get ridiculous amounts of like prices. Like, okay, the hell. Like, can you even imagine you spending all of your time and effort into getting yourself a crystal level 3 equipment, which they added very recently to have to spawn more often during Leviathans, so you can get it from Leviathans no matter the Uber portal, just to get it immediately shut down by a crystal level 4 that can only be gotten through delves. They literally just, they didn't look. They didn't look. They didn't look too deep into this. Anyways, I think I rambled long enough in this stream. I don't think there's anything for me to explain. I'll leave the link on the forum. This, I think I already have it. Yeah, right here. So if you want to read it yourself, you can go ahead and try to read it yourself. Okay, I will try. I will try to log in. I will try to log in. Okay. Good. This is actually working much better. Oh, is it? God, now is it? Now you're literally just working right now. God damn you! Like, the hell? Yeah, no, it's not the one. Oh, cool. Oh, goody goody gumdrops. All right. You give me the Toon Racer. Okay. Let me go into. Why are you working now, game? Let me go U4. So pathetic. I'm still so upset about this stupid mastery. Oh my god. Alright, I forgot. Loadings are still a thing. It just logged in, no problem. Now it's wrecked. Okay. Let me see if I do this. Let me see if restarting the game just works normally. And nope. It's broken now again. It just logged in normally. Cannot do some testing. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's unfortunate. So nope, don't do this. Don't do what I did. I was going to end the stream anyways. I wanted to do this off stream, like the testing, but don't do what I did. I logged in normally, and then all of a sudden the game said, "No, I don't want to work." I just want to test this stupid Tomb Raider game. It isn't a Trove update with. E. 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 Damn it. Well, I mean, it's an upgrade. My God, the loading time are just too great. Okay, so here's the bummer. It actually looks really nice. This one. The public Delve workbench. So there's going to be new items. The Delve keys. There's the inner geode. There's a limit of 300 per day. There's a food. Yeah, there's a new food. Gives you 100 life, 500 health regeneration, 1 jump, 1 flask capacity. There's an ally. Yeah, there's an ally. Ally. Oh. So all of them are ally, right? Yeah. Okay, so ally. So many allies, Jesus Christ. Doesn't even matter. Woohoo! Oh my God. Hello. 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 New Raptor Berserker. New Raptor Berserker. These are legitimately Raptor Berserker upgrades. Raptor Berserker Proof of Penguin upgrades. These are going to be the 2 new best allies right now. Hydraken ally. There's the Hydraken. Minus 20% incoming damage. Woohoo. But yeah, new Raptor Berserker. The same stats, same everything, but with 300 extra light. My God, how much light are we going to get now? My Jesus. That is nice. Very nice. Module Forge. Module Workbench. So this is the new item. So it requires Crystal, Builderite, Gemini, Metamatter, and the new Inner Geode. Holy God. Okay, so that's how it works. So you can spawn a lot of them. That's actually... Oh, they are possessed. Okay. So that's how it works. I mean, thinking about it, it's not that bad. Banshee's Boon is still a joke. Banshee Boon, it is a joke. Holy God. Banshee Boon really did get hard. It got hit really hard. Ah, that sucks. Banshee's Boon got hit hard. Summoning the regular minions seems to be more more effective. I forgot that I had the other controller, the one that has the broken. Look at Benji. Benji's Boon is a joke. Holy Jesus. They're terrible. The regular minion seems to be much better, but they take extra damage, which is... No. Benji's Boon sucks. What the hell? So that's the thing that I'll say. The regular minions doesn't seem to be as bad because you summon 3 of them at a time. However, still do the same amount of damage. I haven't checked the other one. I haven't checked the multipliers, which I'm going to assume. Hello, Steed. How the hell do you put it? Is this a /C1? I mean, so many of them. I need to test out the damage though. But I don't think a lot of people are going to do that. Top attacking minion. Let me just put Ganda. Oh, I do have. What up? Why not put the define? Let me put where's well prefect penguin on this account. I don't think I have. By the way, I'm using a controller to move around. That's why I'm not like 100% herper derp. I'm gonna put this. Imagine gonna have a diamond dragon egg. Nope, didn't. Oops. By the way, ignore the 96 class gems. Oh, okay. That's how it works. Okay. That's how it is. There's going to be new players out there. That's pretty cool. What the hell? You know, they changed to this new ally like this. Not bad. Don't know why they... Look at Benji's Boon. Oh my god, that's so terrible. And it's so easy to maintain 6 minions, but at the same time it isn't. It is almost the same. And you cannot, like... It's so... one of them is possessed. Woohoo. Fun times. It takes so long to actually just have so many of them. Like... Jesus Christ, they die so quickly. This is how the Goliath works. So the overall gameplay on the Tomb Raider got nerfed. The regular minions got buffed, which is nice, I guess. But people aren't doing that. The elves just want to test the damage. My god. But people are not doing that. Screw that. No. If, regular enemies, any of them nearby. Good. So, damage multipliers 3,000 I dealt from 12,000, so yes, it's still 0.3. Regular minions, that was 9,000, so it's still 0.75. Goliath, oh, dead. Goliath is, that was 60 mil. My god, what the hell? Wait. What? Hold the phone. Jesus Christ, can you stop? Wait. So this is, it should be like a 2-minute Goliath type thing. Goliath, attack it! Okay, never mind. It's so difficult to actually do this. Don't die, Goliath. Don't die, my friend. I'm going to heal. Damn it. So difficult to actually just test it out. I don't have the class, I'm not even 5k. I just used a level 25 token. Well, I used the level 25 token the last time I played. No! Okay, that should be like a couple of minute Goliath. Now search an enemy. Does it do more damage? Where Goliath, attack. Goliath, attack. Attack! Attack! 79. So, alright. So from the looks of it, Goliath, it does a lot of damage. What the hell? So the Goliath is stronger. Good, thank God the Goliath is stronger. Banshee's wound. Heavy nerf. Like, look at this. Look at my energy. Just this dead. No energy. Like, Banshee's wound got nerfed hard. Regular minions are still pretty much the same, but they summon much quicker, which is decent, but still does pitiful damage. The basic attack is still They die much quicker, that's the thing. They die so quickly, it's so sad. Like, with this new Banshee's boon is honestly so terrible. Like, I cannot maintain a possessed one alive. Don't, he just died. Jesus, it's so difficult. And there's nothing I can do. I cannot go anywhere. So from the looks of it, the Goliath does a base 5 times damage plus 0.75 per minion. That should be, that's how it is. From what I can tell, just looking at it. So yeah, I think that's how it works. Passive ability works almost exactly the same. So just look at it. This is how it works. Like this is the new Tomb Raider. Basic attack remain unchanged. It has a better hit detection. Woohoo! What the freaking do? The regular, the passive ability almost works exactly the same. This is how it works. Like, cool. It will summon these little dudes. Well, no, it will not summon this little dude. It will be exactly the same. Just, just killing random enemies. You will get more of these. Once you have all 6 of them, if you try to do it, to use it once again, one of them will become possessed, dealing extra amounts of damage, but they will die much quicker. I actually have 3 of them possessed. Look at how fast they die. So that should be a 4-minute Goliath. Or a 3-minute Goliath. Let me see if it does a ridiculous amount of damage. Attack it. Come on. 97. Holy god, that's around 8 times damage. That is really strong. So Goliath, it is very powerful, but it's so difficult to have it. So I can see where they're coming from with this update, but it's still a nerf overall to the gameplay. Just a little tweaks here and there and it will become more powerful. Most definitely. Because basic attack is equal. Banshee's wound it really did get hurt so bad. Class gem from the looks of it, well, just from reading it also got nerfed. The regular minions, you can spawn them all 3 at a time instead of being just throwing them. It works exactly the same, but it will do like this animation instead of the throwing animation, and it will summon them. Like it will summon 3 at a time, which is very, very nice. It feels much better because especially if you're going into a dungeon, you can just go directly into a dungeon, just use it, and you will have all 3 minions. And at least 3 minions, they do the same damage, 0.75. But they're much stronger, like all around. Because they spawn much quicker. And it's easier to maintain at least 3 of them at a time. The Goliath will do max damage no matter what. No one's here. So the Goliath will always do max damage, no matter what. So it's 5 times damage on the Goliath. But it will have an increased damage. Let me grab all of these. Gimme, 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 gimme. I think I already have unyielding. No, I don't. Useless mastery. Ah ha 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 ha. Same mastery. Look at my power. Look at my mastery. Nothing. Yay! Screw you, game. 3 Serpent Imperium. Did I even buy one of these? Or more classroom keys? Thank you, I needed them. Why not? I got plenty of dragon coins. Sucks. No, he really does. The reading. Give me into the delve. Like, no one wants to do the stupid delve. Come on, let's do the delve. I want to look at it at least. Let me just change at least night. Oh yeah, I actually had a mod before, so that's why I have this costume. I guess I'm gonna use this one. Why not? Okay. Sorry if I'm not talking, I'm just here waiting for someone to just join in into the delve. Since no one wants to join in, but okay, whatever. Oh yeah, they said that they added new customs, right? Or hold on, show all. So I don't think they added new costumes. I'm pretty sure they didn't. I don't think they added new costumes. No, not for the Neon Ninja. I think what they only added was allies and mounts. Just checking. No new costumes. Unfortunately. Of course. It's just the biggest of course. Why not add a new costumes? Imagine being named Cypher 1. Bruh. I actually saw the new allies, which from the looks of it This is really nice, by the way. This ally, yeah, and this ally, yeah, yeah. I want them. Oh, to the NPC, you can actually talk to him. Oh, pfft. Yeah, you actually can. Okay. What the hell? Paragon wins 4 new mounts and 2 wallets. Cool. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very interesting. I wanna do a delve, god damn it! Why do we have to wait for April? This game is so broken normally. By the way, there you go. You see right there, there is a 35k PR. There you see, right there. Right there. Let me just put it more closer. There you go. 35k. So, extremely possible. Is there someone like and Max? That is Trove Master Points. 35,078 gunslingers, 35,348. So that's the maximum PR from the looks of it that you can achieve on the PTS. So 35,348. So I'm going to assume it's going to be around 35. No, 35,348 because the mastery is still the same. What the hell am I even saying? So yeah, that I think that could be the maximum with Crystal Force. I don't know because I don't get anything. There we go, finally! We're getting into a delve. Oh boy. Forgot. Let's just hope the loading times aren't just trash. Which I'm going to assume they are. They're trash. Well, at least we get to... Damn it. Just that. Oh boy, this game. I'm gonna keep trying. Let me see if I can, if it locks me into the delve, even if it is glitched out. It's whatever, dude. Like the only two things that I was interested in, it was the Tomb Raider and the delve. So from those of you that delves are broken, why am I not surprised? Those are just broken. But I mean, new stuffs is always nice to see. 35 KPR is always nice to see as well. What the hell? Why am I here? I mean, okay. I guess. Okay. More class jam keys. Still broken. This glitch. They never actually fixed it. Where you actually get a class jam key for every loading screen that you go into. My god, PC loading time are just great. 35k. Why? You can barely notice it that it's 35k, but don't worry, it is there. It is there. No new dragons, obviously. Going to assume, yeah, no new dragons. Like, today everything is just too broken. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, good question. Anyone else have C4? C4 out! I'm very curious on that one. I want to know the stats. Want to know everything from C4s. The difference between C4 C3s. Is it worth it? How difficult it is to get? All of those things I want to know. Yeah, no, yeah, I already know how broken it is right now. Does anyone know that? Anyone know if anyone has a crystal level 4? How much power does it grant? How much difference is it from crystal 3? And how much does it take to actually upgrade one of those damn things? Which I doubt that a lot of people do have it. But judging from this, I'm going to assume there's, yeah, plenty of people high up there. 3578. You know that I'll try my best to get number 1. The first one to get the 35k PR. if the whenever this update comes out on console. That's my knight, obviously. Oh yeah, speaking of which, like Crystal Level 4 weapons, there's no good melee characters that it works on that Shadow Tower style. Like the best one might be Candy Barb, but I won't be using my knight, obviously. I want the Crystal 4 weapon. I might get myself an attack speed, crit damage gear, go with mounts. And then let's just see. But there's nothing for me to do. I'm just running around because loadings are so broken. I can't wait to use a night, the night on my second account again, just leveling up all the way to like max level 30. I already did it in the test server. So I know how strong it is. 230. Like you can tell like the hit detection really quickly, really nice. Even though this is the PTS, so there's barely any people online. But if they keep it, imagine playing Trove like this, like with this ping, just killing, just the hit registration be like this. Oh, I got a trophy from one of them with the heal. Just boom, boom. Like, just imagine playing Trove with that connection. Insane. But I think that's everything for me. I think that will do it for today. I don't think I need to do anything else in this stream. And I just showcase a little bit on the update. I showcase on pretty much how the Tomb Raider works. From the looks of it, pretty much everything but the Goliath got nerfed in a way. Regular minions are good, I guess, but they do the same damage, so it's still the biggest Y. Basic attack is also the biggest Y. Banshee's Boon is like, what the hell are you doing? So many broken things for the Tomb Raider. I mean the Goliath, it's good. And yeah. This was a long stream. Fun little long stream. But yeah, I think that will be it for me for today. Thank you everyone for sticking around. Thank you everyone for watching. I cannot even do my outro to save my life, but yeah, I just wanted to showcase, since this update is pretty broken, the PTS. You can still log in and go into the hub, Club Worlds, and chat to other players. That's it. You can test out the Tomb Raider against regular minions that you see all over the hub. And yeah, you can cry a little bit whenever you see your mastery not increasing your power past 200. Fun times. Anyways, thank you everyone once again for watching. Thank you for sticking around as always. Have the notification bells on if you ever want to get notified whenever I'm doing one of the stream. And yeah, that is all for today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking around as always. And yeah, I'm doing the same outro all over again. Like, days out, like, what the hell am I doing? But take care, everyone, and keep on hunting. This update, let's just hope they fix this update. in a way. Mastery, please, 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 please bring back the old mastery. I don't want this new crap of a mastery. Please, devs, please. All right.